I might show a little bit of it on the air today. Gaz and Snoop are funkin'.
They going at it hard. You think about Nikki losing her home, man?
She didn't lose her home. They forced her to sell it. They forced her to sell the house. So it's not like so when people say she's losing her house, no, they forced her to sell it to satisfy
Judgment.
Yep. So the trippy part about it is that she let it get to that. That you when somebody's fighting you in court and you can't miss a court date. Good morning, B Butch. Can't miss a court date. So that's the sad part.
Yep, ignorance is no excuse for the law. Gotta find somebody
Don't
that
talk
knows
about
something. Don't know it.
wow, Phil Upchurch is dead. I love Phil Upchurch. Wonderful. How you spell Minaj? M. Nicki Minaj. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, um,
It's M.
Willie B. Huh?
Just a second.
MINAJ or something like that. I think it's MINAJ.
Nicki Minaj. Yeah.
MINAJ. Correct.
Thank you, King B. Butch, and good morning to you.
Morning, Willie.
Former security guard default judgment of $500,000. Nicki Minaj and her husband over an alleged she apparently didn't pay the judgment. Because of that, a judge um, says she's preparing to order the sale of Minaj's Hidden Hills, California estate to satisfy the debt. The only thing holding it up is a final mortgage statement from the bank to cover Minaj's loan on the house. The home has not yet been seized, auctioned, or sold. The sellers are only being considered. There hasn't been a final order for sale. I had her house. Okay. So she just got to pay. She's got to pay. So what she did. Good morning, Sir Fish a lot. So she
Morning.
allowed.
Yes,
She
good
allowed
morning.
she allowed a who was that? Whose phone is that that's doing it? That must be you, Nitchy.
No. It might be King Chief.
What's going on?
No, it's not. Chief was fine. So it wasn't Chief.
Well, I was on mute,
Well, it
and I
might
can
be
hear the
fishy.
water in the back.
It
Right
might
there
be
it
the
goes.
fishy one.
There it goes.
It might be.
It's back.
It might be the fishy one.
What's it doing?
Well, now it was
It had a little echo on
echoing, but now it's not fishy one.
It had the Democratic echo.
it.
Oh, little fishy. Good morning, Janet Marie. I didn't know you were such a hardcore Democrat.
I'm not.
Okay. You're liberal.
I do vote Democratic, but for the most part, but only because
You're a hardcore liberal. I can tell you're a hardcore liberal. You're a hardcore liberal, though.
I don't know.
So why did OAJ send me a thing that's all it we had was hashtag FAFO. Good morning, Shirley Brown.
From King
He gonna fuck around and find out that I'm at his house, pushing his ass down the steps. You know, I gave him
Don't send nobody over there, Jay.
I gave him every opportunity to be a better person. But
Yes, you
but
did.
he's just a nasty ass. First name nasty, last name ass. I just know that Howard is somebody who I can already tell, no matter what circle he's in, you know, it's going to end up bad. He's not going to end up. It won't end up good with him. See what I'm eating today?
Looks like
Walnuts.
Good morning, folks.
good morning, King Fred.
Fish, Jana Marie said you have a very nice voice. Good morning, Toy.
Good morning, Janet Marie.
He said you had a very nice voice.
Thank you, Janet Marie. Appreciate you.
You never seen Jana Marie in flesh, have you?
No. She coming on the cruise?
Mm-hmm. I think so. Well, I don't know. You know, she got a broke leg or broke ankle.
You should be healed up by then.
People don't realize how when you hurt your ankle, that is bad. Taking an ankle to heal, man.
Yeah, that's that big boot shit.
How you doing this morning, Fred?
Believe it or not.
Good morning. Good morning. I like to say good morning with the song. for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Yes, Jay, I would love to be your neighbor. You have a blessed day.
Good morning, Alvin. Would you be my neighbor?
Of course, sir. Anytime.
Good morning, Fish. Would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, I'll be your neighbor, Jay. I'm gonna bring Boney James this time. He's coming here this week, so
Good morning, Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. I'm just gonna have to ghost ride the whip and do in the afternoon when you go to work.
Ghost ride the whip in my neighborhood. And a little Asian lady live right down the street. She's the mayor of our neighborhood. You're gonna have your ass ghost whipped, all right. Good morning, Cal Williams. Good morning. Yeah, where did the week go? So let me tell you what happened. You weren't here yesterday, Alvin, but Howard finally you weren't
I was here.
oh you weren't on
I was
the
here.
panel. On the panel?
He was.
No,
Yes, he was here.
I was here.
It's King Sufficient who stepped
I'm
away.
that forgettable, Jay? Really?
No, you know what? You know what? I didn't know if you were here or not when maybe because I had I'm not jinxing your cruise on Janet Marie. I just know that you were ailing, so I didn't know if you were gonna make it. I just know that yesterday, Howard it would put the last straw. I've done everything I can to make Howard to give him a platform here to be able to talk, to engage, but not to be nasty and disrespectful and hateful. Good morning, Rodelia, and all the things that he displays on this show. And I've tried to have conversations with him about it. Off air with just good morning, Six Eyes. Off air with just us in the back in front of everybody. And really show him that I'm not biased one way or the other. But he is just he's just detrimental to happiness. He's a misery monster. And once you're a misery monster, you don't know how to be. You don't know how to live. You just become. And what happened was by giving him space, I allowed him more and more power to be more and more miserable. And no matter what we talked about, he would go right back to misery. And rather than allow misery to next thing you know, Alvin, you might be talking about the fact that you're out in the ocean and you'll be saying, what about these fucking clouds? These goddamn clouds. I don't know why they're here. Good morning, John Beckman. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I knew you wasn't going to last.
Ali would be saying, fuck this back. Everybody would be saying because misery. And maybe that's why Fred was getting sicker, because I allowed this misery among us. So Howard can only come back to Kings in the Morning if he writes a letter of apology. No, I'm serious. Writes a letter of apology.
I'm not laughing at that. He wrote you something yesterday. I was here for that. It was like one line, like "fuck you, Jay."
Yeah.
Respectfully, Howard L. Bloom.
Right. I remain, not respectfully, I remain. But so he's going to have to write a letter of apology, a sincere letter of apology, and come on the platform, and he can still be Howard and talk shit and everything, but he also has to be respectful of people. And he can't just come here and just be nasty. And maybe we're the hopefulness that he needs in a life of helplessness. Because I mean, you don't have to be there to look at the space he lives in and know that it's not a happy space. You know, it's not a joyous space. And it's
I
not
would
a
say
lot
you
of
can't teach an old
Huh?
dog new tricks. But
No.
I would say you can't teach that old dog new tricks. But I will go along with you and hope.
Well, Alvin, I say everybody can change. So the good part is that he's not a dog. You know, he's a human being. So while you
Jim
can't teach
agreed
an
with
old
that.
dog a new trick, and again, unless he is, unless he's willing to change his ways, because you know, and he and Misery are married to each other. And so, you know, unless he's ready to do that, tit to tit, get to getting, adios amigos, see you later, alligator, bonsoir, arrivederci, and all the other shit that go with it. Howard was and is a miserable person. I knew that from the get-go. That's what John Beckman said.
You know, you're just so nice. Because I was sometimes Snitchy sends me stuff, and I said, you know, if it was me, I'd have gotten rid of it. But it's Jay's show, and Jay will deal with it as he wants to. She didn't say anything. She agreed. But I knew he would finally get to you. You can't be that mean to people on the show. You know?
Well, when he wrote you that letter saying you and I have to cease and desist, I knew he was fucked up in the head. He did some shit.
There's a difference when Fred teases you, you know, or teases anybody. You know it's good natured. With Howard, you just know it's mean spirited, and it's just.
Howard hates himself. He hates his life. Howard is he's a
Hey Alvin, how you doing this morning, brother?
I'm doing fine.
Fred, we're in the middle of a conversation.
Good morning, Ali. How you doing?
He might not be able to hear you.
Oh, he heard me.
Fred, we're in the middle of a conversation. We were in the middle of a conversation. Can you hear me?
Now I can. I couldn't hear you earlier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were in the middle of a conversation and you just came out of nowhere.
Oh, I'm sorry, sire.
Ali, would you be my neighbor?
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay. I just have that effect on people. We had to say hello.
Good morning, Jeff Carlin. So when I look at OAJ Howard and just some of the things he says to people, we just had an earthquake alert. Yeah, how do we get an earthquake alert? Is it coming? Did it happen?
Yeah, I don't know. 807, it says earthquake nearby. Expect light shaking. Initial estimate magnitude 5.9, about 140 miles.
Okay.
That was your cue to talk, huh? Yeah. You the one causing the earthquake. Your ass and
100. Okay. So the earthquake is 107 miles away from me.
It's gonna be 2 miles away from you when Snitchy fall out that chair again. Her big old ass.
Oh, stop that. What are you trying to take?
We're not gonna have nastiness anymore.
I ain't trying to take nobody's spot. And Alvin, you crazy too. All of us crazy.
Jeff Carlin said the earthquake alert typically comes when your windows start shaking like hell and your bed starts sliding from side to side. Yes.
My house sits right on the fault line, right off of 580.
Yeah. Well, a teenage boy was killed Wednesday night. Good morning, Daphne. In a fireworks explosion in the backyard of a Los Angeles home, according to multiple reports. Witnesses reported hearing the blast around 9 p.m. and saw smoke rising from the backyard of a home on the 400 block of 84th Street in the Vermont Knolls neighborhood. The unidentified teen was reportedly handling an explosive device when it accidentally detonated. Video from RMG News showed a 357 Magnum cash game firework, which is illegal in California, on the property. It was unclear if that was the firework involved in the deadly incident. The boy was taken to a local hospital where he later was pronounced dead, according to multiple media outlets. The Los Angeles Police Department bomb squad responded to examine the scene.
Did they arrest the parents? Did it say
No,
for allowing them to have that shit?
they don't know if the parents. You know, we keep thinking these kids are grown now. Kids are grown at 10 and 11. A kid, a 9 or 10-year-old kid can call the police, the parents, and ain't nothing you can do about it. By the time somebody 14, 15, shit, they grown like when we was grown. So, you know, what the parent gonna do? So, you know, and we've seen it. We've seen where these parents talking to these kids, and then the kids say "fuck you" to the parent. John Beckman, the kid, when I say they grown, I don't mean that they really grown. They just grown. They can the difference between there was a when we were growing up, even between 12 and 17-year-olds, there was a respect factor. If you was 12, you wasn't going to talk crazy to no 17-year-old. There was a respect factor there. That's gone. Good morning, Jelena. There's no respect factor. Jana Marie says she'll beat their motherfucking ass.
And anybody around.
So Janet Marie, you going to jail. We're gonna be talking about you on Kings in the Morning. Have you seen the photo of Janet Marie being booked?
Being arrested.
Why'd she get arrested? She was beating their motherfucking ass. She's beating them kids' ass. Kids go to jail. Kids send your ass to jail. Jana Marie said France has no extradition policy in place. So you're going to whoop them and then go to France. Come on, Jan. That's what I was thinking, Jana Marie. When I was 12, I respected 17-year-olds out of survival for my life. Yeah. Anyway, so I just want to let you guys know that if you guys see Howard Bloom back on this show, it's because his name is Howard Bloom. He's no longer OAJ. He's not going to be one angry Jew on this show. He's going to be Howard Bloom. He's going to be respectful. He's going to be funny. He's going to be intelligent. He's not going to be a dickhead.
Then we ain't going to see him.
You cloned him, Jay?
Huh?
You just named all of his characters. We will not see him again.
That's the only way you will see him on this show again. And that's just the honest to goodness truth. Because he's As we say, as my dad would say, you about to tear your ass. Parents have no idea what their kids are doing because the kids rebel. The kids rebel. It's usually away from home. Parents don't condone it. Yeah. And then sometimes, you know, kids are just an extension of the parent. How the parent act, kid, you know, the kid is acting like that. I don't
The
know if
kid
guys
that you
know
went to
who-
talk to last weekend or last week, can you give me an update? Was he perceptive on you explaining or talking to him, or did he clam up?
Do you mean receptive? Because perceptive
Receptive.
is not.
Yeah, perceptive, receptive. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was receptive. 26 years old. He was very
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna reach out to him actually this week, probably tomorrow. You know, but I think the best thing for him is to go to the military, take 4 years. And I would think all kids, all parents, black parents in particular, I would Jeff Carlin said, you're stripping him of all of his finest qualities, Jay. Misery. Jeff Carlin, I know you don't want misery on this show every day. I think every black kid should go to the military for a few reasons. Number one, you're going to get a free education because your college is paid for. Number two, you're going to be able to buy a home because with no money down at the lowest interest rate possible, lower than any rate that's on the book because you're former military. But the third reason is to understand the process and the system that we live under, because the military, my sons both were in the Air Force, is going to show you the white man process. It's on display there, and that's how you learn how to navigate. I don't worry about my boys. I know they can navigate in any cultural situation just because of their exposure to different cultures of the military. Janet Marie, sometimes you just need to learn how to just sit down and shut the fuck up.
No.
Don't nobody. He said, "Mine ain't dying for this country." My kids didn't die for this country. Most kids won't die for this country. I wouldn't tell my kids to go to the Army or the Marines, but I would say that the Air Force, the Coast Guard, the Navy are things that I just think that, especially young boys, 4 years. Give 4 years of your life to the military to build a foundation for yourself. So when you get out in the world, you can navigate. But more importantly, at the beginning of wealth building is home ownership and education. The military giving you that for free. So my son John owns a home. So sometimes, you know, we just gotta. We always, you know, and that's why I had to get the misery monster out of here, because the misery monster will have you miserable, thinking about things from a miserable standpoint versus what the possibilities look like. What were you gonna say?
Our kids are safer in the military than some of these streets. That's just a known fact.
My son was in the Army, got trained to be an airplane mechanic. Now he works for an airline.
Thank
Just
you.
can't beat
And the Army, he can join the band. God damn it, you do not have to be in the war, and there's no boom, 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 boom going on. Now, if you want to be some of them guys go in there and get all cocky and want to go out and smoke and blow this world up, do it. ROTC is a great way. You got early college. There's so many things that I didn't know that was there. Early college, that ROTC. I was jacking around laughing at them because they had those shoes on, and I should have had my fat, funky ass out there trying to lose some weight. And that's the biggest mistake I ever made. I should have joined the military. I could have seen most of the world. I probably would have made it a career. I'd still be in that motherfucker. I'd be y'all colonel.
You'd have to go to college, Fred, and that means that you'd have to get a higher education. That's where you'd fall short. But you could be a master sergeant. Good morning, Lee Fletcher.
Yeah, well, I'm in the motherfucking college now. I live right next door to TUC. You don't know what I do. You know what? I'm not doing this with you.
Just because you live next door to a college don't make you smarter. It could just mean that you a dumb motherfucker living next to a college.
Uh-oh.
You know the natural.
I can imagine Fred being a drill sergeant. Get your motherfucking ass up out of there, bitch.
You know, another good thing about the military is
now I can walk. I'm not okay. I can party any day, motherfuckers. I'm back. Now. Oh,
good for you.
Yeah, don't fuck with me, J. King. I'll come see you. I'll be at the door.
Come on. Kyle Williams said I did an Air Force. I did Air Force. A friend's son is in the Navy, currently heading for Venezuela. Yeah.
Oh shit. That's fucked up.
I'm gonna get a call from Ali. Sit your motherfucking ass down. That's wrong. You not well yet, Fred. You be doing too much. And I tend to agree with him.
Yeah.
But
I tend to agree with you.
Yeah, but actually yesterday, y'all saw what I ate. I eaten the egg. I'm talking my egg, and then I had a bowl of cereal, and that's all. And I didn't throw up, so I'm just having to eat just enough that's in my hand. You can't overload the gut with bullshit and the quality of food, Jay.
If you got a kid who craves excitement, the Army's a good place for him too. My kid used to like to jump off of, bridges and all kinds of shit. They slowed his ass down, making him jump out of airplanes. That was a whole different set.
No, Jana Marie, that's not why you get a family trust. You get a family trust. You get a family trust for the wealth. You send your kids. You send your kids places where you're gonna make them better. And a lot of times that's what happened to mamas. Mamas build boys with pussy dick, and so they lay up on their mama. Or they don't reach their full potential because their mama was so busy trying to protect them. You gotta let a boy learn and grow, develop and be. Good morning, Alaska Ski. So I don't let a woman tell me nothing about a boy.
Good morning, everybody.
I gotta call Snitchy Pooh's son. Man, he started right after COVID as a cart pusher. Now I think they're grooming him to make him a fucking manager, man. And that's probably not his dream, but having a good mom and have good. I'm done. I can't talk like that.
What are you talking about?
No, we need to.
why would you stop?
I was losing. I had to reload with my words, Jay. I had to calm it down before I say something stupid, and then your motherfucking ass gonna put me on the bus, and I don't want to go down that road today. How about that? Bernard, that's nice.
The fact of the matter is that you've been on the bus. They know we can't get around it. You rode that bus. Good morning,
Hey,
Bernard.
Fred,
Would you
but
be my neighbor?
good morning. Absolutely. As
Well,
always.
it's
But Fred,
amazing. It's
Fred,
amazing. We got the same friends, Jay. So how the fuck am I just the only dumb motherfucker? You know, Greg Horsley, he went in the army. I mean, the Air Force with y'all. Y'all so full of
No.
you Vallejo niggas is punk pussy ass motherfuckers.
Hey,
I didn't run off to no damn war. I had to avoid crack and get a fucking job. My mama and daddy had raised 6 girls and 2 boys, and all of them went to college. So I'm not gonna sit there and watch my parents every Sunday put my money on there, then take me to get school clothes. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here and be a man and work. And I fucked my back up. You know, I just wasn't. It's okay though, guys.
that's all right, Fred. You get off the bus and jump in the bins. You all right?
Do
Jay, how
shit.
long have you known Fred?
I think I'm hungry. What you
How
say?
long have you known Fred?
I beg your
Junior
pardon.
high school.
What you say,
Tell
punk fucker? I knew this little fucker. He used to walk past my house because he liked somebody on my street. And my room sat, and I could see this little boy walking, and it was Jay King. I had just been and had my dinner. I would have my pajamas on, and so I say, "Look at that little fucker out there." And I would go out there and I would pass him a piece of chicken. You know, and everybody in the neighborhood loved Jay. Because Jay think he was 4, but Jay was so cool with what he wore. Everybody started wearing these long coats and these army surplus boots and tennis shoes, and he don't even get it. He wore this little thing and he hang around these little Oriental guys. And so one day after everybody was talking about he's going to be in some kind of pop lock show or some kind of show. So I walked with him all the way from Solano Junior High School to Franklin, and he didn't run, get me out there and, dog a fat nigga. He treated me well and got me back home. And I'll always respect that man for that. And it wasn't junior high school. It was like elementary. Yeah. It was elementary, nigga. So if I'm 62, it's been 50 years. Yeah. And so I was telling Chief the other night, I told Chief, I said, you see me go on that show in Acapulco with this nigga here. At one point, when I was 23, 24, I worked for him and got a check to pay for my apartment, my car, and my, water and garbage and shit like that. And so I would never really hate Jay. All I got is a lot of love for Jay. I am not a perfect individual. I don't have no reason to hate no one. I've done some things that I'm totally ashamed of. But I don't want OJ or nobody coming on this show fucking with me about it. I don't feel good with that because I made some moves in my life to where people trust me. People trust me. I don't need those. We've been stereotyped so much and so long as bad individuals. And, I just got down to be a slim guy. At first, I was a threat. Here come this big fat nigga. He ain't riding with me. I know the stereotypes. So kiss my ass, guys.
Okay, so that was a Fred Crosby rant. Glad you got it out. Did you get it off your chest? You good, Fred?
I feel better.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Here come this.
Good morning.
Now here come this Louisiana catfish eating, bird sandwich drinking.
Professor Keone said, King, we got rid of OA Gay's talkative ass. For what? Only to have fat Fred nonsensical ass too?
I'll take Fred any day over OJ.
Yeah.
I ain't
Fred
going
is
back.
in a misery month. Today is December 4th, Thursday, December 4th, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. and we're gonna get this party started. The daily word is truth. TRUTH. I live the truth I know. A timeless spiritual principle tells me it is not enough to understand spiritual teaching. To fully experience transformative power and change my life, I must live the truth I know. By using my favorite spiritual practices, including meditation and prayer, work with denials and affirmation, and creative visualizations, I have learned I can change my thoughts and feelings in a deep and lasting way. Spiritual living helps me change my life. I am strengthened and comforted knowing spiritual truths change. I can rely on the enduring presence of God as I continue to explore my inner world and grow and deepen in understanding. Today's Bible verse is Psalms 25:5. Lead me in your youth and teach me, for you are the God of my salvation. For you I wait all day long. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is everybody, spelled EVERYBODY. And the definition for everybody is every person. Let me use this in a sentence. There's something about everybody that's fucked up that people don't like. Everybody.
So are you defending Howard? Is that your defense of Howard?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh? No, I'm defending everybody.
That's pretty good.
Come on, Rev.
So you're okay with Howard coming on here and just being disruptive to the show?
I didn't say I was okay with anything. Why are you trying to put me in the box with Howard?
No, I'm just asking you.
Listen, all I can say is the truth. People attacked Howard when he first came on Blog Talk.
That's right. Hold
on. You asked me now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Pop. Now, everybody that fuck with people should also know that they're gonna be fucked with. So if you don't want nobody fucking with you, leave people alone. Just that simple. So if you on here talking about your feelings and what Howard and said and all that, yeah, we know you've been fucked up since Blog Talk. But so is everybody else.
Well, let me tell you the difference between everybody else and Howard. Everybody else is here having fun with each other. Close your mouth. Your thing, you was frozen. Your mouth was open. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You're on mute.
I'm like Muhammad Ali with my mouth open.
Everybody come on here and have fun and talk shit to each other. Fred talk about my hairline all the time. But Howard doesn't come on here and do that. Howard comes on here and becomes disruptive and hateful. Good morning, JoJo Red.
Put him in the back. Don't let him do it.
No, he can't come back on the show unless he writes a letter of apology.
What did he do now? What did he do that ain't nobody else did?
He got to be apology for his disruptiveness to this show. If he wants to be on this show,
what about 5 or 6 people that jump on Howard with the racist shit and just be tearing him up for an hour?
What racist stuff people tell Howard?
See, there you go with that bullshit. See, you're not a truth nigga either.
No, I want to know what racist stuff people tell Howard. I want to know.
You know what you told him, nigga.
I never called him nothing racist. I never told him nothing racist.
You said
no. I've never listened. I've never told. Listen,
don't say never. Nigga.
Wait, bro. If you're gonna listen, if you're gonna speak truth, speak
no,
truth.
You're a
All
liar.
you ever told Howard is about how bad you is.
You a liar, Charles. You a motherfucking liar.
Let him.
Charles.
What did he? He's asking. He said, "What did he say that was racist?"
I don't like lies.
What did he say? What did he say that was racist?
He said he never said nothing racist to him.
I never said nothing racist to him. I know
Shut
what I
your
call it. A
lying ass
racist.
up. That's why he
No, what
your
racist?
ass to death,
So
nigga.
repeat it. Repeat what I said.
Shut
Repeat
up.
what I've said.
Shut up,
Repeat
nigga. I
it.
ain't got time for your stupid
Yeah, you,
unity.
cause Ali, you know what the fuck you talking about.
That
You,
big
I don't ever.
old ugly ass nigga. Shut up.
Hey, bro, look, let me tell you something, Ali. You know what it is? You mad because somebody
Oh,
just
nigga,
missed
you a
somebody
racist,
you
nigga.
wanted to be on the show. I
You
don't give
a
a
big
fuck.
ass, fat, ugly
Look,
ass, racist
let me
ass
tell you
nigga,
something.
and you won't
Calm
take
down.
responsibility for it, nigga.
You know what? Even the mention of OAJ brings bad vibes. Listen to this shit.
Yeah, but look, the problem is, listen,
Because Ali.
listen,
Now,
I ain't never
what's
called.
funny about Ali is Ali will be the first one to defend him,
Right.
and then the first one to cuss him out.
Yeah, well, when he fucked up, I fuck with him. But I fuck with everybody like that. Like Dick Charles, big ass right now with his lying ass.
No, but look, I'm gonna tell you something. The only person I've ever said they raced to was Beckman. That's the only person I ever said they raced to. OAJ don't have that. I've never called him a white boy.
You can't say I hated on Beckman.
Jeff Carlin, Ali does not have a valid point. Howard invalidates every point that Ali is making for him because Howard comes on here nasty and rude. Sometimes Snitchy don't even say nothing to him, and he'll automatically call her the beast. He automatically comes in and says something to Janet Marie. She won't even say nothing to him on that day, but he comes in with it. So he comes in starting it.
Yeah.
And you can say what you want to, Jeff. Howard is a disruptive, arrogant, narcissistic, at times bigot. And he really believes that Jewish people are smarter than everybody on the planet. And if he is the display of Jewish people on the planet, then y'all some stupid motherfuckers. Because this motherfucker who think they smart, that he's smarter than everybody, comes onto a platform with a lot of stupid motherfuckers that he's dumber than. So it don't even add up right. So what I don't do, so what I don't do is make Howard every Jewish person or the whole Jewish clan. Howard is one individual who claims to be a Jew, claims to be Jewish, but I don't know if he lives by the tenement of the Jewish community. Of what I know, that a lot of the Jewish men that I know that I'm in business with even are very successful, and they are they are linked into the religion and being givers and helping people out, but they're good business people. So, but coming on this show, you can have fun and and talk shit. Kente does it, Ali does it, Big Charles does it, Fred does it, and Howard did it, and it was okay.
You do it, and you do it.
John, you're on a banana peel right now.
Hey, I'm just trying to fit in.
I'm just fucking with you, John.
I'm just trying to fit in.
How can you defend anybody that calls black women the C word, is what Janet Marie said. Janet Marie, not really. I just enjoyed his perspectives periodically. He's an offensive, rude piece of shit of a human. However, he still made me laugh once in a while. Yeah, he made me laugh too. Howard is funny. And I'm not saying that Howard can't be funny. I'm not saying that Howard can't talk shit. I'm saying Howard can't be rude. He can't be nasty. He can't be disrespectful. And he can't come back on this platform until he writes a letter apologizing for those things and saying, I just want to have fun with everybody else. And allow him
better not be a cease and desist letter.
Well, you got people that being nasty and rude to him too. So if we're gonna stop the nasty and rude, let's stop it all across the board.
I am. I did. Howard came back in. Howard came back in with the nastiness.
Mm-hmm. Because this
Jay.
nigga down here, finna talk right now, coming here fucking with me every day. I ain't said shit to him.
You're reasoning with your dummy, Jay.
You see? There you go again with that stupid shit. That's why I told the nigga. That's why I told the nigga he can catch a fade. Because I ain't never done nothing to that nigga.
I'm talking to Pinocchio, motherfucker.
Yeah, but nigga, catch the fade, nigga. Let's let it all. Fuck the talking, nigga.
I knew it was fucked up when Jay said the word there and it was about truth. You know that fucks your nose up, Pinocchio.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Fuck
Jay,
you too,
I
nigga.
kind of blame it on you. You know he was gonna disrupt this whole show when you got to talking about truth and shit. Pinocchio, that's Pinocchio's nemesis.
Yeah, but I'm ready to fuck you up though, nigga.
All right, Ali.
Yeah,
Muhammad.
that's what I'm saying. Because I ain't fuck with you like that, nigga. You come on here every day fucking with me for the last 4 years.
Ali, why?
No, this nigga mentioned my mama and all that shit, and you ain't said shit.
Wow, here we go.
He
ain't said nothing about your mama.
You heard that nigga talking about my mama on Blog Talk.
When?
Okay, Jay.
When? Are you talking about the night? Are you so you going back in time now?
That nigga, he fucked with me.
But you going back into he ain't said
It
nothing
don't matter
about your
when I go
mom.
back. This nigga fuck with me every day in here for nothing.
Because you guys got your
no, he's a bitch ass nigga.
Wow.
He ain't no real man. Nigga, talk to me like a man. You got my number, nigga. Call me, nigga. That bullshit. So yeah, fuck you too, Kente. You need to be off the motherfucking show too.
Damn. Damn.
No,
all
Kente
that
don't come on.
racism shit he kicked.
Wow.
He got to hate.
Don't give Howard any more fucking power.
You hate on white folks. You come in here with that racism shit.
He
that same hate.
At least
He that same hate you talking against, Jay.
The difference he can be reasoned with. A person
No,
can't be reasoned with. And so if you know, and listen, yeah. So Bud Crawford, Terrence Crawford, the WBC is stripping him of his 168-pound belt. And this is what Bud Crawford had to say. Could everybody else put yourself on mute? Because you motherfuckers got noise coming from left. And if you can't hear the noise, you're the noise. Just the FYI. If you can't hear it, it's you. I saw Mauricio had a lot to say about me not paying him $300,000 plus another $100,000, something for sanctioning fees. Then he gonna tell me I ain't apologized. Who the fuck do you think I am? Boy, you better slap yourself. I ain't paying your ass shit. What makes you so much better than any of the other sanctioning bodies? Answer that question. Everybody accepted what I was giving them. And the WBC think you better than everybody? You had a green belt, which don't mean fucking shit. You want me to pay you more than the other sanctioning bodies because you feel you're better than them. You can take that fucking belt. It's a trophy anyway. The fuck I'm paying you every time I step foot into a fucking ring. I'm the motherfucker that's putting my life on the line, not you. You should be paying me. This dude gets on a plane, gets a hotel suite, him and his buddies, they go out for 5-star meals and all that. Guess who got to pay for it? Us fighters. Mauricio, everybody in the world knows you was going for Canelo. You was mad that I beat Canelo. It's okay. It happens. Say congratulations instead of having that little smirk on your face, all mad and pouting. You should have took the money, and you should have been grateful that I was rocking the belt around as your champ. I've been stripped before. It doesn't matter. I'm still considered the undisputed champion. So the WBC wanted more money than all the other sanctioning bodies. And they told, and Mauricio, who's over the WBC, told Bud, he owed him an apology. So that's what Bud did. That's the apology he gave him. I hope he liked it, because I did. Thought it was a good apology. Listen, straighten that shit out right away.
Did you see the rebuttal?
No, what was the rebuttal?
His thing was, all we asked is for, I think, 0.5%, 300,000. Over half of that goes to boxers, ex-boxers in need. When he started to say that, I knew it was some bullshit. He's saying that money is going to charity, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That was his rebuttal.
Bullshit alert.
It's like yeah, exactly.
Jelena said, I have never disrespected Howard by using language and terminology that is downright wrong. However, I will always say whatever I feel is right, regardless of who Howard thinks he is. Yeah. I know Howard, he's disrespectful. And so he gets treated with the same disrespect that he puts out. And it's disruptive to the show. And he'll interrupt me. He's disruptive to me. And it's my show. And he's disruptive to me. So he don't have no respect. He don't have respect for nobody. So you don't mind him disrespecting your pop, Ali?
Fred do it. Kente do it.
But not in the fashion that he does it.
Well, we don't really know Howard, so we can't say that.
Yeah, we can. You can tell. Yeah, I can. I can tell by the tone, by the letters he writes.
Always did to me.
So either you telling me that I'm too dumb to recognize the difference between what Fred does. Well, that's what you're telling me. That I don't recognize the difference between what Fred does, what Kente does, what Big Charles does, what you do, and what Howard does.
You put us all on mute.
But you're telling me that I don't know the difference. If I'm telling you, if I'm saying that there's a difference, if I'm saying, good morning, Del Bernie, the reason why Howard can't be on this show because of this, then you should take my word for it. It ain't got nothing to do with none of them. It has nothing to do with anybody other than the way that I see Howard and when me and Howard are talking, whether it's between email or after the show, when we have conversations and the things that Howard says and what he does, Howard will never be on this show again because of Howard, not because of anybody except Howard, because Howard doesn't know how to navigate a relationship with people because he's a miserable, unhappy, unlucky, coochie buying, every now and then hitting ladyboy hitting motherfucker whose life is going down the tube. Motherfucker can't even walk. So so he mad at us for his decisions and his choices. Daphne said, I don't see how you don't see that fool is disrespectful. He gets what he puts out. Yeah. Look, Alvin is probably the nicest guy on this show. And you know that. Everybody knows that Alvin is probably the nicest guy on the show. If he goes and picks on Alvin because Alvin is a nice guy. And he said it. Alvin is a nice guy. Why is he on the show? He doesn't even do anything.
Well,
all he does is smile.
Everybody got something fucked up about him, Pop.
Says you the fucked up dude, huh? Says you the fucked up dude, right?
Yeah, nigga, you late, nigga. I said that first. I said that first, you big old pole.
You Pakistani motherfucker, shut up.
That's right, nigga. I'm a problem, nigga. But when I became a big problem, Jay put me on mute and wouldn't let me come back to the show a few times. So I
bro, look, Yeah, Ali, but look, something need to be put in check, son.
Hey,
Sometimes
nigga,
you
need to be
listen.
put in check.
Sometimes you be on your bipolarness.
I can't listen
See,
to
but you don't bother me. You don't bother me. You don't scare me. Or
I asked
your
to scare
words are
you,
nothing
nigga.
to me.
Nobody-
So,
what that got to do
so
with
look,
it?
so
I asked
Ali,
you to
look,
be
so
scared,
look,
nigga.
so look.
Damn.
So take all that talk,
You going to fear, nigga. Now you going from gagging on niggas to fear.
Talk, but it does nothing. But only for yourself.
Well, you lucky I can't put you on mute because you would have been put on mute already.
Why would you put? Why would you put him on mute? Because you got to have a discussion.
No, because he talking some shit that don't make no sense.
No, you want to control people. You like to control people.
No, nigga, you ain't a real.
No, you like to control people. No, if you can't get your point through without everybody being quiet, you should shut people down. That's what you do. Hush your mouth.
Just go over there with chocolate peach, nigga, and go on a date.
And Jay, I like to put it out there. I'm the nicest guy out there. I'm sorry, Alvin.
Alvin ain't the nicest guy.
I'm the good guy in here.
Mm-hmm. So you say Alvin? So Alvin's not a nice guy to you? Alvin?
Now he's a nice guy, but I'm better. I think I'm a little.
He's not the nicest guy here. I would have to give that to Bernard or Chief.
I think I'm a, Alvin's a nice guy, but I think I'm a little nicer.
Alvin is a good dude. I love him, but he's a crazy motherfucker too, and he be talking.
See, look
and he know it.
Hey, Jay, if this world was at the end and Ali was on your side, son, there'll be mutiny behind Ali, son.
You not hear my name being mentioned?
Chief and Bernard are the nicest here.
It took me somewhere weird.
Okay.
6 Eye says
Now
he's
you
the
said
nicest
Bernard.
guy.
So how can Bernard be the nicest guy? This motherfucker cooking people.
He ain't good. All he's doing is saying absolutely. That's it. He just absolutely. That's it. You can't be mad at the absolute. I'm trying to be cool with him. I don't want him eating me, so I don't. I'm trying to keep that nigga away from Dago.
Yeah, that ain't gonna help you.
Alvin, Bernard is not only the nicest, he's the eatiest too.
Idiot. I was just sitting here doing nothing. All of a sudden.
I know how he is, Alvin. You need one of Bernard's apples. Bernard, send him a candy apple.
Can I qualify as the nicest Caucasian on the show?
No, you cannot.
No, Beck, you cannot.
No.
I was just asking. Carry on.
So,
Beck, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Since I'm nice, go ahead.
Do you have a Miller can? You have a can of beer in your hand?
Do I have a cranberry in my head?
No, you have a can of beer. A can of beer in your hand.
Oh, a can of beer. No. I just got done walking. I'm drinking coffee now.
Okay.
Would you like to come have some?
Nah, not really. You might not drink my brand. I like chicory in my coffee.
Okay, yeah, I'm drinking Dunkin' Donuts. But that was a good question. Carry on.
So, Nicki Minaj, Jelena says Alvin is an excellent gentleman.
She don't even know Alvin.
Yeah, she does.
She's watching him. She watches him on. He's an excellent gentleman on this show.
Jelena's got a full mouth too with her old ass. She lying.
Don't be talking about. She not lying. Don't be talking about our sister Jelena. You make me shut mine.
You big ass bear, get in the back.
Now that's uncalled for.
It is.
I'll be all that, and don't mute me either. Don't mute me. I am my
fucking business, you fat ass bitch. I'm tired of you fucking with me like that.
Ali, I told you you can't do that.
Oh, yeah,
Don't do that. If you can't, no, Ali, you can. I don't care what it is. If you can't be respectful, but she ain't. But don't call her no.
I
Don't
checked
call her
her
no
about
bitch.
it. Told her I'd leave her alone.
I don't care. Don't call her no bitch, Ali.
Okay, but tell her to leave me alone and stay minding her fucking business.
And then that ain't happening.
That's what she do. It's a problem.
That ain't gonna work here.
No, it ain't. But she need to stop bothering people and minding her own business.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter what she does. You can't do that. She ain't doing nothing. She ain't
told her to stay out of it. She get to running.
I don't care. Ali, I don't care what it is. She's not doing anything.
I ain't gonna say shit then. Let him fuck with me then. Let him fuck with me then, and I ain't gonna fuck with him back. That's cool.
Nobody was saying nothing to you. She didn't say anything.
She always butting my business all the time.
Calm down, bro.
And I ain't calming down. Yeah. We truth here. If we gonna bring it out, let's bring it out.
Bad for your blood pressure, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what's getting ready to happen, Ali.
I know.
Okay.
If you unhappy today, come back tomorrow.
I'm not
today.
Mad. I'm not mad. When I get high, I talk bad to motherfuckers that fuck with me.
Okay. I just put you in the back. That's what I just did. I'm not pulling up with this shit. I don't know how to explain to y'all what shit I'm gonna deal with and what shit I'm not dealing with. Now, if it ain't a fun show for you, if you can't come on here and kiki and ha, don't come on here. It ain't the show. If you can come on here and talk shit and have fun, talk shit and have fun. A mom wasn't sure what to think when she realized her son's girlfriend was wearing his clothes. The original poster shared their story on Reddit and explained that her 16-year-old son told her about a month ago that he had his first girlfriend. She thought it was no big deal at first, and that she let him take the reins on his own relationship. She also says she knew how girls like to borrow clothes, especially when they belong to their boyfriend. The original post said her son told her that his girlfriend had taken a hoodie of his. She thought it was no big deal. He bought it with his own money, and it was only $15 or $20. However, when the mother picked up her son from his girlfriend's house over Thanksgiving, she noticed he wasn't wearing his big winter coat. She said they live in the South, but notes it can get cold and that having a coat is a must. When she picked him up, he was just in a hoodie and it was 37 degrees outside. The mother said she might be overreacting, but she was upset to learn that her son had given his coat to his girlfriend. Her son told her that it's fine since his girlfriend is the cold one. But the mother said she and her husband had bought that jacket for him, not his girlfriend. Good morning, Kevin Henderson. Now she's not sure if she should order her son another jacket or ask him to get it back without it being a thing. She said her husband wants her to hand it back, but she doesn't want to make it awkward for their son. In her comments, many said that borrowing a hoodie is one thing, but borrowing a jacket is a different story. I think a lot of girls like to wear their boyfriend's hoodies and jackets because they are big and cozy, and that's pretty cute when the guy offers the jacket because their girlfriend is cold. However, borrowing for the evening is different than just keeping it, one person wrote. A hoodie I care so much about, but if she's beginning to collect his clothing, that probably needs to stop. I would just tell him that it's okay if she borrowed it when they're together, but if she's cold, but he needs to ask her for it back at the end of the night. Maybe he feels embarrassed to ask for it back and needs some guidance as to ask how to get it back. So this is what people were saying. As a mom of girls, though, I'd be making my daughter give it back. A third person said the mother's son might just have to learn his lesson by being cold this winter. on one hand, I guess chivalry isn't dead if your son is giving coat to this girl who is cold. So this is what people are saying. So I'm wondering if, what kind of living situation a girl had. If her parents, does she have a mom and dad? Is she just living with her mother, or living with just her father, or living with another family member? Is she financially challenged? So I don't, I think before you start, saying, because parents can be kind of mean sometimes and rude. You better get that. You better get that back right now. Shit, I pay good money. Young people are having it hard out here. They really are.
I agree with you, Jay, but one coat is efficient. You ain't gonna take more than one.
Well, but so she didn't have one coat. She took a hoodie and a jacket. My question would be, what is what's her living situation like? That's what I would be asking my son. What kind of situations? And invite her over for dinner.
Yeah.
What I mean? I would want to get to know her.
Yeah.
That's how I would see it.
Totally different. I look at the coat rack every day, and it's filled with nice brand coats, and it's something about a girl or a boy. They leave that coat on the playground, they leave that coat at lunch, and they just accumulate throughout the year. Nice coats. I know this is the same situation, but I go all day long and give them out because I know that they don't have a coat when it's raining, and they left this coat at home, at school.
Good morning, Gab.
And they just lost it.
Well, that's kind of you, Fred. Hold on one second. Hey, Arvell.
Thank you for sharing, Fred.
I don't have an iPhone. Yeah. Okay. Phew. All right, you guys. So Nicki Minaj was sued. She had a former security guard named Thomas Wedenmuller, who won a default judgment against her for $503,318 because he said that she and her husband assaulted him. Now, a default judgment is a judgment that happens when you don't show up for court.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't show up for court. And when you don't show up for court, the judge rules in the favor of the other party, whether he believed that other party had the right to that judgment or not, but because you didn't show up as a default. Now, when a default judgment is brought against you, you have time to fight the default judgment. You can say I missed court because of this, and you can and you can go and fix it. But she didn't fix it, and time ran out, and she didn't make a $503,000 judgment. So because of that, the judge said that she's preparing to order the sale of Nicki Minaj's Hidden Hills estate that's worth about $20 million. And the only thing that's holding it up is the final mortgage statement from the bank hasn't been sent to the judge so he can confirm how much of the loan on the house has been paid. So let me tell you what the issue is right here, though. Because house is worth $20 million, there's only a handful of people that even will be interested in purchasing this type of home. And of those interested, there's a fewer that want to do it in the climate that we're in right now, because they may believe that that real estate like this is going to drop in price by 20, 25, 30%. So, the home hasn't been seized. It hasn't been auctioned. And it hasn't been sold. The sale is only being considered. Okay? There hasn't been a final court order forcing the sale, but the judge has indicated that she's inclined to grant it soon. So right now, Nicki Minaj still owns the property. So if she's forced to sell it, the proceeds from the sale will cover the mortgage, the exemption, and then the debt to the security guard will be satisfied. She would lose the house, but whatever the leftover equity after paying for it, just like in any other house, she would just pay that equity. I mean, she would pay that price and she would get the equity. So the bottom line is that Nicki Minaj has not had her house taken, but she's very close to being forced to sell it to pay the $500,000 judgment. And then the final mortgage statement's the only thing that's preventing the sale at this moment.
So she ain't got $500, 500,000, all that shit she done did.
Well,
that's bad.
What's amazing is this, Ali. She may have it, but I can only imagine what her overhead is. She may be spending $150,000, $200,000, $250,000 a month. So here we are, and then and I only say that based on my overhead and what I do, and so she's talking about a $20 million house. $20 million.
Yeah.
So let's $20 million. So let's just say that let's say she's paying $100,000 a month just for her house. Just for the house.
Yeah.
That's not counting all of the people that work at the house, the gardener,
right,
the maintenance people, the pool people,
mm-hmm.
the people that take care of the house.
Let me ask you, do you think that's why the judge is trying to seize her house because it's worth $20 million versus it being like, say, $150,000 house?
No, the judge is seizing the one asset that she has,
right,
that can satisfy.
But see that
satisfy the debt.
But Pop, how could they make her homeless though? Like, I mean, that's crazy.
They're not making her. No,
they make her homeless.
They're not making her homeless.
If she has a $20 million house, she will never be homeless.
Well, she ain't gonna have it if they take the money out of that. She's gonna have to sell it.
Yeah, but then she gonna get it. She can go find another house. So let's just say that
she probably already have another house.
Let's say, yeah, and this is just one of her estates. So she lives in New York. She's on the East Coast. This is just her estate.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say that she has $4 or $5 million in equity in the house. And it might be more according to how much she paid for it versus
Well, her attorneys, if she got some attorneys, she ain't listening, and they must not be telling her what to do.
And sometimes people are hard headed.
I wonder why she didn't just send an attorney to court at least.
But I just don't understand. Like, she is supposed to be a high profile celebrity, right? And somebody bring a judge against her. I seen judges throw shit out because they said that it was fake. They couldn't prove that this was real.
Yeah, but you got to show. But you got to show up to court for that to happen, Ali. If you don't show up to court, it's gonna get thrown out. You cannot.
Or at least send some representative, right?
Yeah.
Well, they have proof she was served. Evidently, they did. Then.
Yeah.
When you wish upon a star.
So she paid $19.5 million for it. How much is it worth today?
It's only worth what somebody will pay.
Yeah, but you still got to.
Right.
Well,
after accounting for the mortgage lien and homestead exemption, the recorded equity in the house is roughly, so she's got $6 million worth of equity. I was right. So she got about $6 million worth of equity in the house. So let's just say that that they sold a house at 10% less than the market. She would lose a good percentage of her equity, a third or better of her equity. And they would take out of her equity is what they would take what's owed to him. Because that's the only thing she got.
Could it be she's so rich she don't give a fuck? I mean, $6 million? Who cares?
Yeah, but
money,
if
more
you
problems.
lose no, not more money, more problems. More silliness, more problems. I think she was capping for Trump last week, if I'm not mistaken. She did, Jay. She gave a speech at the UN last week for Trump. Yeah, I know she did. But that's two different things. One thing has nothing to do with the other. Good morning, EMAC. We're just talking about her, her situation. But the sad part about it is that she didn't show up to court. And when somebody is suing you, you have to show up and defend yourself. And you're right, Ali. It might have been a judge might have thrown the whole thing out. But not only did she not show up for court and got the default judgment, she never responded to the default judgment. And so now it's recorded. And once the default judgment is recorded, there's nothing you can do about it. All she had to do was petition the court and say, yo, I didn't make it because, I stubbed my toe or I was out of the country. And they would schedule a new court date.
Or I would give her a
she
speech
couldn't
for
miss.
Trump.
Right. But she gave a speech for Trump last week. This happened a long time ago. This didn't just happen in a vacuum. I'm just saying this didn't just happen in a vacuum. This happened over time. This silliness, this is just irresponsibility. And I think we think because people have money that they are responsible or that they're smart, that they understand. That don't make you responsible. That don't make you smart. That don't make you understand processes. That just makes you an ignorant motherfucker with money. I mean, and we see that in the White House. You got a grifter in the White House. Donald Trump is a grifter who beats people out of money. And the only way the people that support Donald Trump support him because he haven't beat them yet. But everybody that support him, and you starting to see it happen. Everybody that supports him, that's been beat by him, no longer supports him. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me see if I can find this thing. I sent it to people this morning. because I don't know. Is that Sir Fisher-Lot's is it Sir Fisher-Lot? Who is it? Who is it?
I'm on mute, Pop.
I'm trying to find it now.
I'm gonna play something for you guys.
Okay.
Sometimes I get tired of making videos about how fucking stupid you are, but not enough people have told you in your life, or you probably wouldn't be this way. Everybody's giving you a pass, and that's how we got into this pickle, is by giving pieces of shit like you a pass. So I'm gonna make sure we don't give you one anymore. You dumb motherfuckers are thrilled that Donald Trump is blowing up boats off the coast of Venezuela and in the Caribbean, and you have no fucking idea who's on those boats. We've already had several people come forward and say, our husband, our father, went off to fish and never came home again because he was a fisherman, not a drug dealer. We have no fucking idea who's on these boats. I doubt the people blowing them up do either. It's all political theater to appease dumb rednecks like you. Piece of shit, white trash redneck clowns like you fucking piece of shit. We all know you're a piece of shit. Literally, the whole world knows you're a piece of shit. The only people that don't know you're pieces of shit are the other pieces of shit in your mirror when you look in it. So let me tell you about real drug dealers. Russ Ulbricht right here. Yeah, I get that he's handsome and white, so you like him. I understand how that works. But he was the founder of a drug dealing website. Arguably the most prolific purveyor of drugs in modern American history, was sentenced to 2 life sentences. Was that a little strict? Maybe. I don't know. We could debate that all day long. We could even do it in a fucking courtroom like you're supposed to. But that's not what happened. Donald Trump pardoned him scot-free, no charges, out of jail, never going back. Why? Do you think it's because Donald Trump has a compassionate heart and he just thought, he seems like a nice young man that could maybe do good things one day? Nope, that's not it. His mommy went and paid Donald Trump $1 million at a fundraiser. That's why. Because Donald Trump respects white boys whose mommies bail them out of shit, because his mommy bailed him out of shit his whole fucking life. That's why he has what he has. He didn't earn a fucking lick of what he has. His mommy and his daddy gave it to him, and all he ever did was barely fucking hold on to it, between bankrupting businesses and investing in teenage girl modeling agencies and teenage girl beauty pageants, because he's a fucking pedophile, and you're too fucking stupid to understand that. He's also pardoning this drug dealer right here, as we speak, a prolific trafficker of cocaine into the United States, pardoning him too. So if you think he really gives a fuck about drug dealers and that's why he's blowing up boats, it's because you're a dumb fucker. That's why. And you guys want to talk about George Soros? Hey, guess what? I don't fucking work for George Soros. I hate your dumbass for free. I protest your piece of shit, pedophile, dirty diaper cult leader for free, bitch. But you know who did work for George Soros? Donald Trump's right-hand man, you dumb motherfucker. This guy, the guy who is unqualified to negotiate with Russia, but is anyway. You're an idiot. Have a terrible day. Fuck yourself. Some of the only shoes you buy in 2020.
Damn, you went off.
Yeah, he was a little upset.
That's a
A little
whiteboard.
upset.
Right now, Al Green is on the floor putting in motion to impeach Donald Trump.
You don't get enough votes.
He don't care. He said he will have 1 vote on there.
Right. On
That's
the
the
record.
point.
Right. That man got on nationwide TV. I don't want to keep harping on Trump, but he said the whole community of Somalians in Minnesota are trash, garbage.
But he also said, too, Al Green said that just what Jay was talking about, soon as he incited the people to go to the interrupt that house over there, he put in
January
motion. He put in motion to make sure that they got a pardon. And that's just what he did with the dude you just talked about. And he doing it right before your eyes. He said he was going to do it, and he doing it.
Of course he is. Who's going to stop him? Tell me who's going to stop him.
Well,
The
the
law
people
don't
should
stop him.
stop him. The people.
They're not going to stop him.
The
The law
people.
don't even stop the man.
The people.
What are you going to do? Go arrest him? Yeah, I'd like to see that.
The
That ain't going to happen.
people. The people.
You have a lot of faith in the people. Maybe I don't have.
Well, I don't have to have faith. The Constitution.
He's
the
not going to listen to the Constitution.
Well,
What
it
is
is
wrong?
the people. The
He is not going to
Constitution
listen
is
to
for the people.
anybody. And they are not going to go arrest him. They're not going to put his hands behind his back. Come on,
You're
man.
the people,
Get a
Alvin.
grip.
It's about
Yeah,
what
and
you
I can't
do.
stop him.
Well, that's your defeat. You're
Okay.
defeated. Is that okay? Is that really
I'm not
okay?
defeated.
Yeah, you're
I'm not
defeated.
defeated. I left.
You defeated.
That's
Well,
not
now
defeated.
let it out. You
No,
left. So you
I'm
saw
out.
the
I'm out.
plight. You saw the plight. So the best thing to do is to leave.
There are not enough people in that country to fight on your side.
Right.
So-
So, but you see, it was enough for you to leave though, because you knew that was the final conclusion.
Maybe what I thought was, you know what? Recognize an unwinnable situation and understand that things are going to change in that country. It's just the way it is. They cannot arrest the president. He's
The
got
main
3
thing
more
that
years.
you said today is that's why you left. Jay King said, if you don't like it, then leave.
Dude, I
And
left
you
30
did.
years ago. I left way before Trump.
Right.
I
You
left
saw it
way
30
before
years ago. You saw that this country, because it ain't about Trump, it's just a
No,
character.
no. Wait. I did not see something in that country. I came to this country and saw something here that I liked. And that's why I left. Okay? Because I like the way this country is. They got problems. They got problems. I am not going to deny they have problems. But I tell you what.
No,
I feel
you
more
showed
comfortable.
us what you left.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right,
I did.
and that's why you left.
But let me say this,
You know
and
why I did not come back?
let me say this.
Why
Let me
I
say this in Alvin's defense.
All right,
Alvin
you
didn't
can.
just leave. Alvin actually went back and forth for a while. And then one day he said, man, I think I'm going to move to Cancun. I really like it over there. So he didn't just get up and leave.
And
He
it's not like
He said that's Jay. He said that's why he left,
I haven't
because of the
come back.
things, because of the things that I mentioned. It wasn't because he was playing cameo going back and forth. His love goes back and forth
I
and
think
back.
the way I should have put it was that
Well,
is
no,
the
you
reason I
wait a minute, Alvin. Wait a minute, Alvin. You put it like it was supposed to be put. You said it just how you wanted to say it. And it was beautiful. It was live and direct.
see. You know what? I do want to say I love my country. Okay, but right now my fucking country is like the uncle who comes to dinner at Christmas and you say, "Don't sit on his lap. Don't go anywhere near him to the kids." Okay, that's the way I feel about it. He will go away, hopefully.
Well, your country is a he, she. You don't know whether or not to call it a he or a she, but your country is described as a her. And with your country, that bitch got her legs wide open, and you right there turning away all that pussy, huh? You turning away all that pussy, she got her legs wide open.
Let's just put it this way: at 74, pussy ain't everything.
So you
Peace of
looking
mind. Peace of mind is everything.
So you
Having
ran
a
away from
calm
her? You rejected her? You rejected her?
I rejected who?
America.
What, America?
She's a harlot, you know. So that in
Oh.
their writings, that's what they call her.
So what you're telling me is if I divorce that harlot, am I doing something wrong? Or was that a good decision? I think it was a good decision. I'm happy. I want to live my life. I got who knows how many years left. I do not feel like fucking with Trump.
Hey, brother, grand
I just
rising
don't.
to you. You said that's why you left.
Okay, good.
Let it be written.
That's why I left. I don't feel like
Thank you.
dealing with it yet. Just
Thank
don't
you.
feel like dealing with it right now.
You don't feel like dealing with all this bullshit, huh?
The Trump bullshit.
Yeah, but
I
this the
came-
richest
You know what?
country in the world,
I'm
Alvin.
gonna tell
This
you
is
right
the
now.
richest.
Hey, I vacillate right now, honestly, between whether I just want to sell everything I have here and find some place to live and just live the rest of my life just reading books and listening to music. Or if I want to stay in this thing, finding another country to go live in that's quiet, that I don't have anything in it all, just where I can just breathe.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're gonna be able to do that, Pop.
Robert,
you can
Look out the window like Alvin. I don't blame you.
Yeah, you can be all right.
Robert
You'll be all
Blumenthal
right.
said, fear and violence grips Mexico's Michoacan state as drug cartels battle for control. So when people write that stuff, it make me laugh because they'll say violence in some place in the United States, violence is erupting in the United States, and they'll say Chicago, and then you go to Chicago, and it's only a little area of Chicago. So when I see people write these kind of headlines, I laugh because I know you haven't been to Mexico. Because if you've been to Mexico, then you know how vast the country is.
Yeah. I mean,
that's
there are
one area.
Yeah, that's one area. And frankly, we have cartels in Cancun. We have a cartel. But they don't bother if, unless you're into drugs or something like that. They don't. It's not like they were running around looking for people wearing, Make America Great hats, shooting them down.
You know what? You know what,
Marie
Pop?
said, Jenna Marie said, get you a wonderful woman who doesn't speak English that will just love you to the ground and back up again, Jay. Now, the bitch gotta speak English because you might say some shit about me, calling me niggas and all kinds of shit. I don't know nothing about it.
It might be better that you didn't speak English.
Well, I don't know, Pop, if you're gonna get to that island because you keep eating them beef jerkies over there. You cutting 10 minutes off your life fucking with them things.
That wasn't beef jerky.
What
That
was
was
it?
salmon jerky. Salmon.
That's even worse. That's even
No,
worse,
it's not.
Pop. You're making the job hard when you get up in age, man.
It's 80 calories.
It's meat. It's processed meat, Pop. It's no good for your intestines.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's processed. They made it look like beef jerky.
Now, first, for this processed or anything,
Yeah, it's processed, Jay. They made it look like beef jerky.
it's made from a high quality, sustainable source fish, expertly marinated and perfectly dried. It's marinated and dried. That's all.
It's processed.
Marinated and dried.
You know what? Speaking of that, Jay, I got to tell Kinte something else. There are lots of other things besides just political things. They don't allow GMOs here. I personally feel my food.
Well,
should
you know
not
what?
be
And I'm gonna tell you something. Alvin, is true. That is so true. When I was in Uganda, I didn't know food. I didn't know fruit was so flavorful. Man, and the flavor was just it was exploding in my mouth. When I was in Uganda, I didn't eat one piece of meat because of the way they saute mushrooms and the broth that they put it in, and it was sometimes it was like a gravy, sometimes it was like a broth. It was just it was just outstanding. I never wanted to eat any meat when I was there.
Well, I want to send you back here. I got a 500,000 to send you back.
When I was in South Africa, I ate chicken thigh. Man, the food was so good, but it wasn't big. It was little pieces. because it was an actual chicken. It wasn't a chicken that they put
I
steroids
thought
and
you
stuff
said you
in.
didn't eat any meat while you was there.
Okay, so when I was in South, so let me say this again. So let me.
Yeah, I
this
didn't
is where
get it. I was on the
comprehension.
phone. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't get it.
When I was
thought-
in Uganda, when I was in Uganda, I ate no meat.
So what made
When
you
I went to
start back
South
eating
Africa,
meat? That's my question.
I never stopped eating meat. When I was in Uganda, I didn't eat meat because the food was so good there without needing a meat product. When I was
So
that was
what
just
made you
I was
start back eating meat after you felt that feeling?
okay.
That's all. That's just the question. You said
Okay.
you said you didn't
What he
eat
was
any
saying was
meat.
that the
You
GMO,
said you
a
didn't
lot
eat
of
any
countries
meat.
don't let the people
You
eat
felt
GMO
the
products.
cycle. If you didn't eat any meat,
Can't
if you
take.
didn't eat any meat, Jay, you felt the
No.
cycle
I
change
get
in
what
your
he's
body.
saying. I get what he's saying. So let me explain to you because you were on the phone and you weren't paying attention.
Yeah, right.
So I was so now that's why I want to explain to you because after it might be a low comprehension level, but I see you were on the phone. Good morning, Monkey. So when I was in Uganda, I didn't eat meat because the food was so flavorful. The fruits and the they would have these tortillas with beans and mushrooms, and the mushroom felt like the texture was like meat in my mouth, but it was really good. So I never ate meat when I was in Uganda. When I was
How
in
long was you there?
South Africa, a week.
Okay, you went a week with no meat.
When I was in South Africa, I had a chicken thigh, and they were small because they were actually from a chicken, as opposed to the chickens that we have here in this country because they're shot up with so many steroids and stuff. And this was the point I was making. So the chicken tastes better. It had a more natural taste to it, more natural flavor to it. It was really a very flavorful meat because outside of the United States, and this is the point I was making, Kente, that natural foods are allowed to live. Those dyes and stuff like that that we allow in this country are illegal in other countries. And that's why, and when you go to places like Japan and China, you see a lot of overweight people because of the way the food is regulated. You can't put things that are going to poison the body. That's why Asians, in Japan, they have the longest life cycle. People, they have centurions in Japan than anywhere. But a lot of it has to do with diet. That's the point I was making.
And not only did you live it for 5 days, you have the knowledge of it. So my question to you, after your body went through the cycle of no meat.
It didn't go through a cycle. There was no cycle went through.
One love.
Yeah, there was no cycle went through. The only thing I was
if you went 1 week with no meat, your body went through a
three
change.
loves.
Oh,
Three
one
loves.
One love. One love.
4 loves.
One
5
love.
loves. 6 loves.
I don't think people realize how these corporations, how just diabolical they are. Do you know they sell Coca-Cola here with cheaper than water? The same company,
Yeah.
Coca-Cola sells their Coca-Cola cheaper than their water because they know people get, and there are some cities.
But do you know that? But do you know that the ingredients in your Coca-Cola is different than the ingredients here?
Yes.
And because you guys use more natural, and the flavor is better there
cane
than
sugar.
it is here.
Yeah.
They use sugar here instead of corn fructose.
Yeah, they use cane sugar. Yeah, it tastes better. Yeah, you can actually go to Mexican stores and buy that Coca-Cola out here. Their Coca-Cola.
All kinds of food is just more regulated here than it is in the United, because the corporations, I guess, can't. I mean, we can
Jana
get
Marie
the
said.
same-
Jana Marie said corporations. You mean Peckerwood?
tomato, tomato. No, you know.
Oh boy.
But I really I vacillate on how much longer I'll stay in this country.
But it's the
You know,
greatest
but I don't-
country in the world, though, Jay.
It may be from a economic standpoint as an economy, but once you've made money, and you want to enjoy the last parts of your life, it's probably not the country to do it in. When you can go to other countries and live off a fraction,
What about the masses that never make a lot of money? What is it for them through their life?
Well, they
I
got
don't
to
know.
stay. We got to deal with.
I appreciate what you're saying, Kinte. But I don't know. Maybe Fred feels the same way I do. But my feeling
listen.
is,
Okay, but that's a great question. Let me say this to you, Kente. Anybody who's had a normal job where they get a pension will be better off living in another country. They will make more. Their money would go further if they're getting $2,500, $3,000 a month from their pension. Their pension would go a lot further for them in another country.
On the Constitution, with the Statue of Liberty, it says, "Bring me your homeless, and I'll be a lamp for them." So some of them, the homeless, will never see riches. So where is the lamp for them opposed to them being kicked out from where they dwell in this land?
Well, yeah, but you okay? So now you're asking me a different question. What you asked me, sir?
No, I'm asking.
What you asked me was, what about the people that can't get away, that didn't make a lot of money? And I answered your question. I said the
question was,
this
would,
is
the best place to be in the world.
No, that's not what you said.
That was the opening question, Jay. You made a
Yeah,
statement.
you said,
I said, what about?
And you said, and I told you, from an economy standpoint, as an economy, yes, it is the best economy in the world.
That was the question, though. I was just getting to the question.
So then I said, but when it comes to how far your money go, it goes further outside the country than it does inside the country. And I think Alvin can attest to that better than I could, because he's living it. So, and that's what makes it, look, I know that I'm gonna make X amount of dollars a year for the rest of my life. And I can either spend that money just taking care of everything here, houses and lives and stuff here, or I can say, let me get rid of all this shit. I'm not gonna take my Social Security until I'm 67, 68. I'll be 64 January 27th, so that's 3 or 4 years. I'm gonna probably stop touring with Club Nouveau at 67, 68. And have somebody take my place, but Club Nouveau will still do dates and I'll still oversee it. But I can do that from anywhere. So
you're gonna let me play you, Pop, in Club Nouveau?
You and Alvin are having these wavering decisions because you
no,
know that revolution is here.
why am I wavering?
You know that what you've seen, Jay, was revolution. What you've seen, Alvin, is revolution, and you ran. So what you see, Jay,
you come back.
Yeah, you didn't come back.
Look, bro.
You didn't come back.
There is only so much you can do. Okay. What I have realized is I can take care of my family. I can take care of my friends if they're in serious problems, but I can't take care of the whole fucking world or the United States. So my thing is, I got to put myself in the best position to take care of the people I care about. That's all I can do. And so that's what I do. And I'm doing it from here because I don't want to deal with the bullshit of Walmart and Target. Okay? I just need peace.
So Kente, why you got a problem? Why you got a problem with me and Alvin? What we do?
I don't, Jay. I'm just having a conversation with you and Alvin.
Okay. All right.
It's
I don't
just
think he has a problem
It's like
with
you
this.
say you got to look in the eyeball and have conversations with.
Yeah.
I'm just having a conversation on talk radio.
Okay.
You know, some people may not understand and think you should stay here and fight. There's not going to be a fight. There's not going to be a fight. There, and if there was, I really don't want to be there if there's a fight. People say, you know what? We should have another American Revolution. Those people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, first of all, nobody knows how brutal the American Revolution was.
Exactly.
And you wrote in the Civil War, those were horrible, horrible wars where a lot of innocent people lost their lives, a lot of good people that could have brought something good could have brought something good to the country and to humanity. Wars don't ever do good things.
Well, at the time of the Civil War, black people had a choice whether or not to participate. The thing is, matter of fact, you had one side pitting over the other side for the black people. So the real conclusion is black people should have just never fought and see white people kill each other, because that was the place where more white men or people has ever been killed in this country. So if they didn't recruit black people, the statistics would have been it's just white people killing white people war.
Well, let's just say this. If they hadn't have done that, then maybe we wouldn't have we wouldn't have freedom, because black people helped win that war.
Yeah.
But yet, if you see the history, that lamp is not shining for them.
No.
But at the same time, you read the writings that they wrote. It told everybody else to come here and give me this. And then they recruited black people that was already here.
Okay,
because black people, they actually recruited black people who didn't have to participate in the killing of white people in this land.
So again, had maybe slavery wouldn't have ended. Maybe the Confederate would have won without black folk being part of the war. Then what? Then we wouldn't be having this conversation, because slavery would still be in effect.
But we're having this conversation because the lamp is not shining.
No, we're having this conversation because the Union Army won.
Yeah,
and they were against slavery.
Correct. The Union,
So you said,
conversation.
But what you said was we shouldn't have participated. We should have just let white people kill white people. And I'm telling you that white people did kill white people.
Yeah.
The majority of the people that died in that war were white people killing white people.
Right.
But the reason why slavery ended was because black folk got involved with the war to help the Union Army, who was against slavery.
How will you ever know that, Jay? Because it didn't happen.
What?
Kente, to try to make sense out of you, for me, would be me trying to make something smart out of something dumb, and I'm not going to do that. So that's where I'll leave that.
It's like the Malaysia plane. I think they found out that they go get it because what we're just discussing right now is a mystery to me as well. So I guess, we'll just talk about the Malaysia plane that they so-called found or have a clue to where it is. You heard about that? You remember the Malaysia plane that disappeared?
Yeah.
With radars in America in this greatest technology place where they can bomb ships from the air, but they can't find a plane.
It wasn't in America. They didn't lose it in America.
Lots in Indonesia somewhere.
Yes.
Jay, does NASA only film or have footage of America, or does NASA show you the universe?
You said it happened in Malaysia. We don't have. That wasn't our.
It was in the air, Jay. The satellite. I like that keyboard. I like that shit, man. I'm gonna fuck with mine. I got some keys, man. Where my keys at? I got a keyboard too. Yeah, do that shit. Yeah, I like that shit. That's where I have Chocolate Peach with an 8 in the percussions. She does all that shit like Sheila E. I got this. I got her in that section right there. All that shit you just played.
Janet Marie says she know what happens with Malaysia Air.
What happened? Remember the sister girl?
I'm just glad you and Janet Marie didn't meet and have a kid. I could only imagine what that motherfucker would be today. He'll be a super. He'll be a super terrorist. They never find you.
Janet, what happened to the plane?
It's the last conversation I had with my father before he passed. About 5 years ago, you discussed retiring to a foreign country because of the possibility of living a better quality of life. You named some of those countries. That still has some deep thoughts in my thinking. Yeah, I look at Costa Rica because it's only a 2-hour flight. I look at Mexico because it's right over the border. I look at South Africa. I look at Portugal. I loved Uganda. I just loved the country, but I think I loved the country because I was in a 7-star hotel. so I could live in Italy, but and Italy, I thought so. You said you're staying in a resort with guards and all that stuff, so you got to experience the city. I don't know how it would be for me if I lived in the city, but there are places in Italy I would love to live. I stayed in Venice for a week in a hotel. Then I stayed in Venice for a week in an apartment, and it was one of the greatest trips of my life. And so I know that I could stay in other countries, and live. And again, I look at my income, and my income would be a high income in those countries. So if I went to Mexico, and what did you say I have to make? $90,000 a year, $100,000 a year, $120,000, something like that.
But if you left America and transplant yourself in one of those countries that you name, either one of them, the collapse of America would affect your living in that country.
Yes, that's true. That is
okay,
true.
so What
I
you
mean,
running from?
the collapse. I'm not running from anything. So again, so what you would be, see, don't put what I do in your scenario. See, so what you're telling me, if you left America, you would be running. I'm not leaving America to run.
I never talked about leaving America, Jay.
No, you just, but when you talk about it from your perspective.
Jay,
So your perspective is if you left America, you would be running. I'm not running from America. That's not what I'm doing. I am exploring my life to be different for the next parts of my life, because I've been in America all of my life, but I've also traveled the world.
Remember, this was a conversation with me and Alvin, and then you came in to defend him. Because you got to remember, Alvin is in this too, man.
Well,
you're
talking to me. You were just talking to me. You just told me that I was running.
Along with being a doctor and a prophet and a scientist, I'm a student as well. And this is geopolitical thinking.
Yeah. So
remember, you got to come here for something.
It's geopolitical for you. For me, it's quality of life and lifestyle. What quality of life do I want to have as I get older? What lifestyle do I want to have? I used to say when I was in my 40s that when I can live on the beach and listen to bossa nova music, that's going to be the best part of my life. That's the part I'm getting to. Hold on one second. Hey, Lorenzo.
Hey, Jay, it's a good time.
I'm actually on the air right now.
Okay, you can get back when you get a minute.
Okay, I will. All right.
Can I say something to you, J. King?
Yes, you can.
Just from some things that's been whispered in my ear.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High usually deal with people that are tent dwellers, where it's open space, where you can see the heavens, not the ones that stay in the buildings.
Okay.
Those are the places that he destroyed.
Okay. So, Alvin, I was saying that, didn't you say that you have to display a certain amount of income?
Yeah, you have to have either so much in the bank or you can prove you make so. I think it was around $7,000
$7,000 a month, which is $84,000 a year. Yeah.
Right.
So
they want you to be able to show that you have that, so you're not a drain on.
Right, on the economy. Yeah. Which is what we should do in the United States, but we don't.
I think most people.
Well, Babylon is falling.
People who have never traveled to another country don't really have cannot compare it to the United States. All they know is the United States.
Well, listen, we have another young lady, Grace, who used to listen to Kings in the Morning, who's in Thailand. And she loves Thailand.
Yeah.
She said she ain't never coming back.
What if you get over there, Ivan, and our economy keeps collapsing? You can't prove you make $7,000 a year. A month no more.
Well, first of all, that's not how it works. If they, it's so funny when people say if our economy collapsed. If our economy collapsed, the world economy collapses. Okay, because the world economy is connected to ours. So
yeah, Miwok, they just gave the Miwok Indians all the territory in California, so they're gaining. Their nation is going to prosper.
If the economy collapsed, if the economy collapsed in America, every economy would collapse.
No. Yeah, they all trade on a dollar. Yeah.
False.
That's not true. A lot of countries went to BRICS, so everything is not solely based on the dollar, and it's slowly.
Whether it's based on the dollar or not, If the American economy collapses, the world economy collapses. The whole world is collapsing.
Their world, the world that they built, collapsed.
And
There are other worlds, Jay.
Okay,
If
what
you
other
speak
world?
like that, there are other. You got
Okay,
the
what other
meta
world?
world. You look up against the meta world.
The meta world will collapse as well.
Okay, but that lets you know that there are other worlds. Then
No, there is no. The meta world is inside
the world. No, Jay.
You know what? You know what,
I
Kente?
took
For
esoteric
you,
classes, Jay.
I'm not
You was
going to.
looking
I'm
through
not
the
going to
window.
argue. I'm not going to argue with you. You're right. For you, there are other worlds, and I just think I don't have to subject myself to them.
Hey,
But
let me rephrase my question. So the
Jay.
value of the dollar increases, don't
To
collapse,
answer
it
your question,
decreases.
Chief.
And
Wait,
the
wait, wait.
7,000,
To
and the
answer your
7,000
question,
is not 7,000.
no, no. So,
transfer
Chief, because you, Chief, are just listening at you're just listening to something from a peripheral standpoint. It's not the only thing. That's in the beginning of it. Once you've established yourself there, and you know, money don't. When you make money, it don't just stay in one place. You don't just keep it. And a lot of times the people that you're working with are telling you what's happening when something is starting to be unstable and stuff. So you'll go get gold, you'll go get silver, you'll go get other precious metals to put everything in just in case. So you guys make scenarios that probably for people who have a basic understanding of money or capital and how it works. That may be a good question, but if economies are collapsing, the world is collapsing, not just one place. When major economies like the U.S. economy, like the Chinese economy, like the Japanese economy, when those types of economies are collapsing, and it's why they need each other. It's why they lean on each other. It's why they trade with each other, because the system that's in place, to use Kente's phrase, the world that's in place is based on the economy that exists today. Now, when that economy falls, if that economy fails, the world as we know it would change. And there would be a shift in economies, there'd be a shift in power, there'd be a shift in everything, and you'd start all over again with a whole new world, with a whole new economy. And
That's
what
for the
happened
people
is,
that live in that world.
Yeah.
Because there are people that live outside of America's economy.
But don't worry, the rich people
And they
don't want the
still
dollar.
thrive. They're thriving. It's just not in the fashion by America to the standards in which they choose to live. It's how you fashion yourself. That's why your pants are so tight. Your fashion. America got you dressing like you just skin tight. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Alvin, what I was trying to ask, I rephrased my question. If the value of the dollar is constantly shrinking, that's not a myth. That's a fact. Well, I could buy for $1 last year, I can't buy this year because of inflation. So if the value of that dollar keep decreasing, I can't prove I can have $7,000 a month there. What would they do? That's what I was trying to ask. I had to phrase the question.
Well,
They raise the
I'm not
limit.
quite
They
sure
see
I
that the currency is
understand exactly what
decreasing.
you're saying, but I solved part of that problem by sending half of my money down here. So it since I live here, I don't worry really about the exchange rate so much, even though I don't get as much for my dollar as I used to. Many pesos. It's gone up on the peso and down on the dollar. So, but I live here, so I don't notice those kinds of differences because I buy everything here, even Amazon.
That makes sense, Alvin, because when we're starting to see inflation, because when people stop using the dollar, they stop absorbing our inflation. When other people use the dollar, then they absorb our inflation. Now we're absorbing our own inflation because a lot of people have dropped the dollar and more will do it. So we will absorb more of our own inflation. That's why I was asking the question. It's the whole thing ain't gonna philosophy worth toilet paper, but it's constantly making us absorb our own inflation, making the dollar weaker and weaker, even domestically. That's what I was trying to say.
It depends on the commodity. It depends on
so
the
sure
commodity.
like Jay is that if America crashes, the world crashes because of BRICS. They're already trying to cut the dollar out of everything. They don't want to be part of this shit.
Well, the biggest part is when OPEC said they're going to take the exchange of oil from the dollar. That's the only thing they give us our clout because we don't back the dollar by gold. The dollar's fiat money. The only thing to keep the dollar in power is when they use OPEC uses to change oil and to fuel our military. That's it.
Why do you think everybody's buying gold? All these countries, all these rich people are buying gold because you need an asset. Yeah,
Well, we already know the United States has the largest gold reserve, but we'll never back our currency by gold because we don't have enough gold to back all the dollars that's floating around the world.
Right. Anyway, gentlemen, I got to run.
Take it easy, huh?
Take it easy,
Alvin.
Beautiful day.
All right, man.
It's because you can have this world still exist without having it backed by gold. Because this is the world that they built for you, a fictitious virtue reality. And you don't have the gold to back it. So it can collapse at any given time. Any given time. Depends on if they win the wars. And now he's talking about starting a fight with Venezuela because he wrote it in his writings. This is what's going on in the world. A lot of people don't see it. Don't recognize it.
I Snitchy, I sent you a video. Look at it. I laughed. I thought about you.
Yes, I'm watching it now.
Hey, Kings, I'm out to
about
see y'all. I
you.
got to do a boxing interview I forgot about. But I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Love you, cousin Chief.
And Snitchy, you can't be sending me and talking about your yams. You know what yams is to men?
No. What you mean what yams to me? I threw yams at you for roasting me yesterday. I threw yams at you.
I think his picture is stuck, but it's stuck with his tongue out. What is that?
Let me try to bring him back. Let me see.
Yeah,
There he
you
goes.
said you said I'm gonna pass you these yams. I said, boy, she don't know. You don't tell no man I'm gonna give you your yams. You know what your yams
what that
is?
mean?
Well, like home cooking. What?
No, Snitchy.
All right, hold on. I'm going to the slang dictionary. 1 moment. Oh my God, you can't say nothing. Y'all done messed up everything.
I laughed when I seen it. I said,
oh Lord. Oh my God.
Now you know.
Oh my God. Oh no. Okay. Yams is off the table. All right. Let me see. Let me check onions. Make sure our onions safe. Y'all throw onions. Oh my God, y'all just mess up everything. No, I ain't. No, Lord. Oh my! You know how many yams I've been throwing yams for like 2 months now because I'm trying to change it up from tomatoes.
You got yams all over the place, huh?
Yams everywhere.
Oh, that's funny.
Woo! I apologize. Oh my God.
Yeah, you got yams everywhere. I laughed when I seen that.
Oh Lord. Yeah, that poor woman. What it sound like? Nephew Tommy is luring her into something else. I'm right at the beginning where he about to flip on her, talking about y'all can come Sunday.
Kente don't have a problem with you throwing your yams out to people.
Lathers, why did you tell me, Lathers? Why did you say something to me about yams? Y'all mess up everything. Y'all mess up everything. I threw yams at Lathers.
Jay, I'm here. That's why I do. You know, I'm from SAC, and I do what a Mac would do. You sit back and you just sit back. I'm right on post, man.
You letting her throw yams out, huh?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You ain't worried about it. She got her.
Why did you say something? Y'all could have said something at any given time. I've been throwing yams.
Oh,
No.
Yam.
No.
Yam for me. Yam.
Oh no! Stop it.
I laughed when I seen it. I said, she don't know.
Well, you can tell it makes her laugh when you say it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know. I did not know. And you didn't tell me anything. I done hit you with some yams too. So now I'm checking onions. I've been throwing pineapples now. I threw pineapples in the game. I'm about to go look all this up. Lord Jesus.
Yeah, Bernard, I can't shake her though.
No.
I just let her be. Let her be.
Every time you let her go, she wander back. She don't make it, huh? You have to come on back.
I tried to show her the ways of her life. When she first came out, I was basic level rites of passage, and I said, "You're a toss-up."
Oh, no.
I thought she would get it, but she was under Reese's shoulder. She started out under 6 Eyes. She went to all the radio hosts, and I'm like, oh my god.
That is not true. Don't shush me. Oh my god. Listen, look at King's official eye. Now, after I check pineapples, that's what's coming to your inbox. Bernard, you thinking about the cat on IG that had yam skits. I don't even know. King Bernard, you saw some guy on Instagram doing yam skits?
No, yams is you know, that's a woman's butt, child.
Okay, well, I looked it up. I'm well aware now. So look at this. Onion. Onion means, it says here, onion, to know one's onions. This is a common British and American idiom meaning to be highly knowledgeable, proficient, or experienced in a particular subject. So if I throw onions at you, that's like me agreeing with what was said. That's not it. Onion also refers to drugs. An onion, or an O, refers to an ounce, approximately 28 grams, of a hard drug like cocaine, meth, or heroin,
So
or
you're not
sometimes
safe
marijuana.
anywhere.
No. This is like unfair all the way across the board. So
Yeah.
now I'm gonna look up pineapples. Let me see here.
That's funny.
Pineapples. Oh my god. Let's see. Pineapples. Slang. Wow, look at this. Oh my lord. Pineapples has several slang meanings, including being a symbol for hookup culture and partner swapping when displayed upside down. It's also a bomb in military slang, and it's also a reference to a rough deal or being taken for a ride in Australia. Nothing is safe. Okay, so I gotta scratch that and go back to the original, calling y'all bums and buckets. I you know.
I don't know. Potatoes might work.
All right, let's try potatoes. Let's see. Oh my god.
That's funny.
Potatoes. Let's see, potato.
Turn right, then take the first left.
Okay, so says here, this one seems safe, but not exactly what I would mean by it. It says slang term related to potato refers to a person's character, like a couch potato for a lazy person, or a potato head for someone slow-witted or low quality as potato quality for poor resolution images. So it's Scottish. You can say tatty. Mouse potato for German, which is someone for a computer. It's always on the computer. Oh Lord. Oh well. I'm gonna have to rethink my emojis here.
What you're
Thank
gonna
you,
have
King
to
Bernard.
do.
Yeah.
This is what you should do. You should go watch Lucille Ball 24/7 and really perfect her character, because that's what you sound like.
Lucille Ball. I like Lucille Ball. The
Well,
episode where she was doing the well, I like Vita Vita Vegemin, but I like the one where they were doing the chocolate. They're working at the chocolate factory, and they kept increasing the
the
how many
conveyor
chocolates were
belt.
cut. Yeah. I like Lucille Ball.
I know.
Eggs might work. All right, let's check eggs out, Kinks Official. I hadn't thrown any eggs at well, a few. Let's see. Let me try eggs.
Turn right, then take the second left.
You like
Oh
playing
no,
this game, don't you?
not eggs. Well, I love learning, yes. So Kinks Official on eggs. Eggs has several slang meanings, most notably referring to a pre-transition transgender person who is questioning their gender identity. So what is safe? What is safe?
So what you trying to hit?
So Scissors, you came back just in time. How come you didn't tell me what the slang was for yams? King Bernard just put me on what that means. Do you know what that means, yams? Because I done put yams in your box too.
Yeah, but you got groceries. You don't have.
You what? Get off of Tin Can Mobile. What did you say?
I said you got groceries. You don't have.
Groceries. Oh Lord, I know King's Official. That's horrible. Eggs off the table, pineapples.
You better not use groceries.
I know. Groceries. No. Say it again. Say it again, Scissors.
I said that's why Randy's around.
Oh Lord. You started groceries. I never looked it up as a term. I figured what you meant when you said it.
Bernard, you stuck, man. You've been getting stuck all day.
Well, you sure would know what stuck.
I know. I'm over here.
Stuck.
It'll get soon as I get out of this Gilroy, it better.
She's having grand rising talk with me every time. Yeah, every time I see her, she said grand rising. I said, oh, it is.
Because if I say good morning, you say, oh, I don't mourn good. So I switched it up. You know, but
So you trying
how
to
you take it
accommodate
somewhere
me?
else? Well, look now. I don't mind. The book says agree as much as you can, but don't go over the line though. There is a limitation to it.
Well,
Oh
I was
my
just
God.
talking about her every time
Scissors.
you start to call me grand rising all the time.
Well, I mean, so I have to think of
do
another
kinda
way to
feel
give you
it.
a salutation. I can
Yeah,
just say
you know.
salutations to you. How about that? We'll say salutations. King Shambles. Ain't there a song that says, "What? Eat the booty like groceries"? Yes, Snitchy, stay away from using groceries too. But look, I just looked up groceries, King Shambles. It says here groceries can refer to food items, but as a slang, it could mean male genitals, a gay slang, or sugar when added to an alcoholic drink. Nothing is safe. But Scissor started groceries. I already knew he didn't mean no good. Male genitals like nutters, King Shambles, FYI. Wow.
What color do you got on? Why don't you show yourself today?
I'm not doing that. I'm not showing myself today. Well, at least I don't necessarily think I need to. However, I will say, sir, right now, hold on, let me see if I can't bring King Bernard back. Nope. I will have to wait for him to come back around. And Scissors, I think, is at work. So, and Lavis is starting his day. So we may have to call it early because it's,
No, I don't know.
well,
Don't you got to ask the
monologue.
king? Don't you got to ask someone?
Dr.
Well, as long
So
as you keep
when there's
talking, it's
only
not a
one king,
monologue.
if it's not right, you are correct. You are correct. Well, what would you like to talk about?
Just keep the conversation going.
Okay. Well, how's your day today?
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. What makes
What a
it
wonderful
a
day.
beautiful? What makes a beautiful, wonderful day for you,
Well,
Plenty?
I like Jay's word of the day. I love that. The word of the day was good. His version. I
Okay.
like that shit.
You like Psalms 25:5?
What's that? 25:5. Oh,
That's
you said Psalms.
yeah, Psalms 25:5.
Right. I thought you said the song.
Well,
Because they got a
Psalm
song 25:6-4. You ever heard of that?
no,
Yeah, 25:6-4.
25:6-4. I can't pick up what that may be in reference to by its title.
Well, why don't you Google it? That's what you're here for.
I let
Who performed
well
25:6-4?
25:6-4.
Speak it in your
6-4. Right.
That's a white boy question. An
Well,
American culture. It's an American culture kind of thing. Jay might would know it.
25:6. All right, here's what came up. Is it a 1970s hard rock jazz song by the band Chicago? Does that sound correct to you?
Will you just do what you read? Can you do? Wait
That's
a
what
minute.
came up. That is what came up. I'm
Okay.
asking you, is that correct?
Okay, let me say something to you because I'm feeling a grand rising. You're making me feel like you got to come to me for everything.
You know what?
I'm feeling a grand rising effect.
You're gonna be
put
feeling
me in a
yourself
higher place.
retired backstage. Don't you
Well, you're
start.
making
Don't
me
you
feel
do it.
like it's a grand rising every time you see me grand rising, and then you feel
So
like
grand rising is a
always kinda-
salutation. It's just saying it's a beautiful day, a day renewed, a day not like the other. Excuse me, grand rising. Now
Well,
you take it as somewhere else, and since you want to
well,
be
I
smart,
take it as just what it is. Salute. Straight up salute. Because every time you making me, it's a grand rising. Because you can just sit up
I
and
can't
read what
make
you
you a
found.
grand rising.
Well, ma'am,
You taking that somewhere else, sir.
ma'am. Could
Yes,
I
I can
ask you a
help you.
question?
Perhaps.
All I
Let's see.
said is, could you please read what you got? You don't have to sit up and ask me, is that what it is? And this and that. You put me up there in a space to where you got to ask my permission about everything that makes me feel some kind of way.
Well, I am not responsible for
Well, I
your
feel
feelings
like it's a
directly.
grand rising.
I see. Thank God King Fred is here. He's gonna save me. Love you, King Fred. So it says the song 25 or 6-4 is called 25 or 6-4 by Chicago.
Yeah.
Is about the struggle of writing a song late at night, with the title referring to the time on the clock, 25 or 26 minutes before 4 a.m. There you go.
Yeah, so
it's about writer's block. It's a song about writer's block.
Yeah, which I don't have.
Which well, now you might have a little bit of writer's block on you. You got a little block of writers on you, sir.
Oh, you think so?
I suspect so. Ephesians 4 is that's our thing. That's our thing, Plankton. We're gonna be working on that in 2026. We're gonna work on it once a week. Ephesians 4.
Where's all that noise coming from?
That's King Fred here to save my life. That's where
Well,
the
why
noise
don't
is
you
coming
mute
from.
that real quick?
Well, King Fred can mute himself, and yeah.
Well, you mute me when I cough.
I do.
Well, what kind of hypocritical shit is that?
I mute King Fred as well, but both of you are in control of muting yourself. Let me explain why I think that way. Because see, you're the one coughing. You know you're coughing before I know. So that means you say, oh,
I
I'm
don't
coughing. Let me mute
know.
myself.
Let me tell you something.
Or you leave
There
it to
will
me to
be
help
no
you.
coughing.
Coughing.
Coughing
Coughing.
until I'm gone. So I don't know.
That's coughing, meaning you're deceased. I'm speaking of you being very much alive and coughing loudly during a live, whatever this
Well,
is we
you're
have
the
going.
one that's yelling.
I am yelling. Yes.
Why? Why are you yelling? No one's yelling. You ain't got to talk
I
like
just,
that.
you know, sometimes
I wish I could see
my
what
voice
color
gets.
you had on. Maybe it would vibrate and I can
Nope.
tell you about
Oh
it
no,
and you'll settle down to
we
the
ain't
color
fooling.
that you're wearing.
We're not fooling. We ain't fooling with
See,
that now.
because you got that color on, it's not vibrating right because your attitude don't portray the color you're wearing. I can tell by how you sound. What would make you yell? Only thing would make you yell is you had nothing on.
Wow. So Lather says that somebody has understander's block. I would, if I were going to take a guess out here, I'm not really a gambling woman. I would think that he is referring to you, sir. You have some sort of block, sir.
No, I'm not a gander. First of all.
No, I didn't. No, that's not. You're not a gander.
So gander and
like Big Bird.
understander rhymes too much for me to have understander block.
I see.
Being that I'm not a gander.
But you call yourself a reprimander. How do you feel about that?
I don't feel about it. It's how it is.
Well, I do admire your candor. And right now, I just won this round. We'll start again. All right.
No, I like when
Let's
you
go.
win.
Let's go.
I just did. You said, "Do you want to start again?" And I said, "No, I like when you win."
That was smooth.
Yeah, that's what I am. Operator.
Because I was about to ask you to come again.
I never come with you, I hope.
Do you want to be right or do you want to win?
I hold it in.
You win. You win. I messed
never
around.
come
I
with
used
you.
it twice.
I keep it in.
That's why we have agape love. That means we're the best of friends.
Yeah, and that's why I will keep it in and just fuck myself again.
No.
And keep you
It's a
close
draw.
like a friend.
It's a
and let
draw.
you know that this is the end. and you just can never ever have another or ever begin to think that it's gonna happen again.
Are your glasses made of tin?
Does it look like it?
Is your logic blowing in the wind?
Do I sound like it?
That's
I
a
see I
tough
make
one.
you laugh.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to work with. It's
never tough.
As long as you're legit. But see, it's that it has it in it. It doesn't count. So on to other curiosities. King Beckman said earlier that he wondered what was behind you there. He says, what do you all think is behind that curtain Yusef has above his TV? Of which I said to him to stop that. Whatever Plankton has behind that curtain is top shelf, you bum. Get it? It was top shelf?
Yeah, I got it. And that's why I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Agape love.
Yes. That's wonderful.
Ooh,
That's wonderful.
Ooh. No, that's Grand Rising.
No. So, yeah, I am curious to know what's back there. You don't have to tell me, but I know it's not books because you like to keep your books on display where you can reach them. So we'll just say that much because I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Not because I don't care.
Anything behind there.
Well, I mean, you put up a drape across whatever you wanted to mask.
Oh,
Keith
really?
Beckman is curious, which is why he asked.
Well,
Back to peg.
I don't know if I didn't even notice it, but now I see it's a bright thing with red writing on it, red images behind it. What is it? I see a lot of books behind you.
Yeah, it can't be books, Lathers.
Yeah, I know
It
he's
can't
not
be
reading.
books.
Well, I'm just saying I see a lot of books.
Lathers.
Right there, Jay.
Yes.
This is my teacher stick, first of all, when I have to sit down and have class. Okay,
So
well,
point it.
shit.
So point your teacher stick up there again.
So right here,
Yes.
that's
Point
a
that.
Buddha.
Up
And it's
up under.
Buddha's on a Buddha. See the Buddha? See the sun over the Buddha?
Yeah, but what is it covering up? What is the Buddha?
Yeah, what's behind the
How?
Buddha?
What's behind the Buddha? How?
Oh, just shoes.
Oh. King Beckman wanted to know, Lathers.
See right here? See that box? Shoe box?
Oh,
Beckman.
I didn't know.
Let's see the shoe box. And I got it up
Beckman-
here, and that holds up just a bunch of shoes.
Beckman should want to know what's behind his thinking.
Well, tomorrow we'll get to ask him. 'cause
You know,
that's what we
black
do
men
here.
be wearing some shoes. A lot of time, black men be having one thing black men have is shoes.
Well, Lathers can't deny that. He definitely cannot.
Mm-hmm. So
Now what is that? Now let me ask you a question, Kente. What's
Yeah.
the difference between that and a crack pipe? Like, are they made up the same? That you just
marijuana. This is
Yeah,
some
but-
marijuana.
Thank God.
right? But I'm saying, but could you put crack in that pipe?
Well, if you want to.
So
But you put some Brillo right there,
uh-huh.
you know, but
that's
you
a-
wouldn't put it in this. I
Okay.
wasn't really a crack pipe person, but I've done it before.
Really?
And yeah, fuck yeah, Jay. I was like, you motherfuckers tripping on this shit? I'm like, God damn. That shit don't fuck with me like that, man.
Don't.
That ain't my I'm marijuana. I mean, I used to put it in my weed. That's
Wow.
them Grimmies.
Yeah.
And what did it
Grimmies.
do in
That's what you
your
said.
weed? What did it do for you in the weed?
It was more of a mind thing, man. It made me I got a lot into shadows and shit.
Your mind goes crazy.
I perform athletically. I used to just go to the gym and just try and dunk from the free throw. I get the ball, man, just walking there and just start jumping and dunking and shit. I used to could dunk, Jay, like a motherfucker. Fly up that motherfucker, man. And I just go in there. On the side, remember at Del Paso Gym?
Yep.
It's on the side part. And, I get a ball by myself, do that. I wasn't really, I didn't really play much under that influence. It was more of a sedative thing. But sometimes I go and shoot the ball, play ball, get into dribbling, go into self, a lot of introspective time. Drunk plenty of water.
If you could do something different in your college years as it related to the game, what would you have done different?
What I would have done different out of all of it, my work. I would have just did my work. If I'd have just did my work, I could have still been me. I wouldn't even do my work. I'd say, fuck it. And then they give me time to do it. And, time to make up the work. I said, fuck it. And then it just went to the next year, and then they just gave me English over again. You know what I mean? Passed me over too.
Was there ever a time where you said, I'm fucking up?
Yeah, after it was over. Right after, and I came back home, man. I came back home. That's when I felt it. It wasn't no trip though, but I felt it because I went back to City College and just looked at it. You know, I don't really look back really. Just like how you talk to pictures and make your memory go back. I literally don't take pictures. I don't try because, you know, that's a fictitious way to work your memory. You know, I live it. I should be able to recall the things that I live, just like from you and our conversation. It's really not a photo, but from conversation, you know, there's a way you can lift the memories that you live without a photo. You know, so I really, but anyway, my work. I would have did my work, man. I'd have just did my work and still fucked up, had fun. I just said, fuck work, man. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't do the shit, man. I wanted to, but I was just living it another way, you know, and I went to Del Paso. I had perfect attendance, man. I never missed a day. I took pride that I had perfect attendance. When I got the grant, oh my God, my world changed, man. That shit changed. It did.
What changed your world, a Grant?
Just our class. Our class of 81 was a crazy class. We had to have Mr. Brown. You know Mr. Brown. And he had to come in. He was the vice principal. And he had to actually come in there like Joe Bull Connor and calm us down. We were some wild MFs. You know, especially at Del Paso. We was cocky. We won all the sports. We had Earl. You know, our class was, you know, we was in the paper because of Earl. So that whole vibe was on us. It wasn't just me. It was on all of it, you know, but, you know, if you said me, you know, I took it and I didn't study. I just fell in love with being there with some of the seniors that I idolized, and I was an athlete, and I got by being an athlete. So I didn't have to do my work, so I didn't do it. Just didn't do it. Unless it was mandatory. And so as an end result, I didn't even graduate. I went to school after the graduation to get my diploma, but you know, they even gave me a chance to take the test, and they left the room, and I cheated, and they came here and busted me. So they said, can't do it. So I said, fuck it, and went to the streets, man. I didn't give a fuck. I just didn't, you know, and then they said, well, if you don't get your diploma, you can't play in the Optimist game. And that clicked me, you know. They said, what? Because I thought I was just, because I didn't give a fuck. I moved out of my mother's house, went to the Manors, lived there, right next to the park, you know, with my cousins. You know, you know Wendell Brown.
Of course.
Yeah, Sandra Brown. I mean, Wendell. Yeah, so I moved in with them, just me, James, and Jeffrey, and here I am over there. And so I was living that life, man. And but they said if you don't get your diploma, so I said, fuck that. So I went to continuation, went and got my diploma. I went 2 weeks, and they said, man, we didn't think you would do it. So they just gave me my diploma and said go to practice, because we had Optimist practice. They knew I was going to practice for football because the Optimist game used to be in the summer. Thank God, or I would have never got my diploma, because I would have said fuck it. You know, but that pulled me back to go get my diploma to play football, because I wanted to be in the Optimist game, you know. And then you know, went to college, man. When I went to college, I didn't even know how to study, Jay. I couldn't even write a fucking paper, man. I couldn't write a fucking paragraph, man. Shit, I write something that shit didn't make sense. Didn't know how to put it together. You know what I'm saying? Until after it was over. Then I went back to college and learned how to write. Started reading. You know, all the shit that I should have did, I did afterwards. You know, and it was better for me because the experience I had you know, while I did how I wanted to be, was a great experience. And because I taught myself or put my spirit made me do it. The spirit, a different spirit got in me and said, now go do what you're supposed to do. So I was
When
given
did you
another chance.
when did you become radicalized?
Radical. When I started reading, that's when I really started hearing. I used to kick it with Melvin Hawkins, Howard Hawkins, because they live right on the corner. And they would always listen to Malcolm, listening to jazz, that's when I got my jazz up and all that. But then, just listening to Malcolm and, but not really understanding it. And listening to reggae, I felt the spirit up on me. But because I didn't know about it, I was just feeling it. But then after college, when I fucked up in school and came back and started reading, now I know it. You can't take it from me. I know the meaning of that now. I know the meaning. You can't take what I know because I know it. I read it. I had dreams that books would go fly all around me. I used to could dream shit, man, and the shit happened. Visions and shit. Shit like that. And so now I took it more serious because I knew the spirit was on me. The spirit made me do it. The spirit makes me not turn back. There's no choice. I have no choice, man. I can't go back. Can't go back. Just can't. Because you know it.
King,
I know.
I was gonna say King Sufficient says I messed up too, big time, but settled down when the realization of incarceration became apparent. Some of my classmates were not so lucky. I am truly blessed.
I was fortunate that I didn't go to jail to learn it. I didn't have to go in the military. I had to, I went and lived with my grandmother. Just me and my grandma. That was the greatest time I had because she was a church woman and I'll go to church with her. I'd study with her and just me and her. And I got a big family. So it was just me and her and she would teach me. Just listening. I would just listen. And I would go to church and it'd be all old saints. And I'm in a Church of God in Christ. So it was no makeup, no pants for women, none of that shit.
Right.
It was straight the word, the Holy Ghost, all that stuff, But the experience that I got, it was like what's that group from the South, from Tennessee. Teach was under development. Yeah. Arrested Development. Arrested
Yeah,
Development.
yeah.
It
Thank
was
you.
like that kind of journey. You know what I mean? To where
Yes.
living with my grandmother and the ancestors and speaking with her and knowing that generation and all that stuff, So that's what pushed me even more and getting nourished from them. And then I just became a reader, man. I just became a reader. Once I started reading, information that shit, I just started growing. I felt a growth in a whole different way. I was always good in math, man, but I wasn't comprehending the English shit a lot because I didn't go to class and fuck it, but I got radical when I started reading more because I focused my attention of reading on history and religion. And it was Malcolm. I read Malcolm X, and so Malcolm was almost in the same plight that I had. So I did what he did. I got a dictionary and started reading that motherfucker. Shit, start reading, started elevating, and like I say, I didn't get a chance. I didn't go to jail, but I didn't go to military. I had to stay in the hood, man, and keep that discipline. I had to. That's where I learned discipline. You know, the spirit had to be in me for to get discipline. If I didn't have discipline, I was, man, if I didn't have the spirit, man, spirit had to get into me first, man, to teach me, to show me, and to learn from discipline. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Keep reading. My instructor said, man, your brain is a muscle. And you just got to work your mother. When you start to read, just read one page.
How did music?
Then you read two.
How did music influence what you read, and how did what you read influence the music that you listened to?
The biggest music influencer, well, KPOP. You know, just being in the hood. KPOP, we used to listen to that shit every night. I listened to it every night. So I grew up listening to the radio.
I'm saying as you got, once you started getting into the ethers of thinking and stuff. How did music influence what you read, and how did what you read influence what you listened to?
The Bible and reggae. And Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye, the Bible and reggae, because the music that I really tune into is reggae right now. Whereas I grew up listening to funk, this and that, but then I really got into Bob Marley when I went to college. I was always into it, listening, but this white dude, it was the Legends album, man, and I played chess with him. And, you know, we in college and we just there all day and shit. And I would go to his room and we played chess. That was the white dude I kicked it with. You know, we played chess, listened to his music. I listened, that's where I got into Sting. There's a little black spot on the wall today. Remember that song? That's what he would play too. So I remember it. So I was getting, you know.
King of Pain.
King of Pain, whatever. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So, but he would listen to Bob Marley, and he listened, and that's where I really got in. When I came back from college and started reading, I got into Steel Pulse and Burning Spirit. Just went off. I went deep into reggae, man. And then just started reading even more. And the books that I read was history. And I went back to school because I had to learn. I took all black teachers. I went to City College, and some of the same teachers I had when I played football, when I fucked up, you know, I went back and took them again and learned from them. And that's that same teacher. I don't know if you know Ron Charles. You know Ron, he's a professor, he used to be a professor at City College. He was like my mentor and my teacher. And he, you know, and yeah, the Bible, reggae, and all that. And I was able to get into it. And then from it, you know, I was able to parallel the message in the music and your music, man. That fucking album, Message to the Music, that shit was dope. I was in the music at that time, man. And I fuck with, I was putting weed in my, you know, making a Grammy, listening to you know, listen to the message, listen, all that stuff. And Marvin Gaye and Bob Marley, and staying right there. That's when I moved in on Graves, across the street from Rufus Yarborough over there. And I was really into it, man. Started, and it was a school across the street, which was Fairbanks, and that field was right there. And when I listened to the reggae music, I can look up and see what they was really singing about, the children. And so I was, you know, it was kind of a spiritual thing to really, and so it was just, I was just opening up to reggae and Bob. After I got into Marvin, into that phase, Bob Marley died too. So, and then I got into Bob, and Bob is still now. Bob's the shit to me. You know, his writing and what he said and his message and his dedication and his faith, talking about Selassie. And Selassie is the emperor of Ethiopia, who he worshiped, who he saw was the Christ, the manifestation of history. And so once I came to that comprehension, that's where I'm at now. So, my whole being is that life right there, knowing the truth that about how Bob was talking, piggybacking on him, and the truth of our people and what's happening in Africa and America and Babylon, and putting all the pieces together, made me how I am today. So how I got radical, I would say kicking it with Howard Hawkins and them. Howard too. How Howard being his, Howard got his own way of life and shit, on the culture. But I started out, him and my cousin Ruben, he was really into reggae, and Bob,
How is Ruben?
Ruben passed, man.
Oh, did Ruben pass?
Yeah, brother, he passed probably about, shucks, man, at least 10, 12 years ago, something like that. 12
what?
years. He had an aneurysm.
Ah.
Yeah, so then he survived it, and he was on a ventilator, the thing where you carry the pack through your nose and all this and that. And I don't know, something came up and he ended up going to the hospital. I think myself, because you're not supposed to put that oxygen mask on people that have that's already got the the shit, and they know he had COPD, I guess, like your father. Ain't that the same thing, kind of like?
Yeah. That's
Yeah. So, and then, he ended up going to the hospital and they put the mask on him. You're not supposed to do that with them kind of people. And he was trying to fight them to come off, but wasn't nobody there at the hospital. They told people to get out the office, and then they said, he gone. So somebody came on your show one time and spoke on that. And I said, yeah, man, I think that's how they did my cousin. I don't know if you remember I said that before. But
that was like a couple years ago.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, sure was. But yeah, man, but the way I see it though, Jay, is just the way I see it. I know I read what I read, and I ain't out to hurt nobody. And so if I got that comprehension and I ain't did nothing to hurt nobody, then what came to me is pure. So the way I think is pure, because I got the facts. I don't come talk how I talk based upon because I hate nobody. I did kind of like want to, when I first got the knowledge like that, like, kill all white people. But you couldn't do that. I couldn't be like that because that's not how I grew up. It was deeper than that. It's just I was a fresh fish getting into the rites of passage on that level, and I had and I almost lost a good friend because of that, because it was a football player that I played in college with, and because I had went through those emotions, after college, and then when I saw him again, maybe 8-7 years later, he can tell in me I felt different about white people, and I didn't like that. I mean, I was serious about how I was feeling, and he took it some kind of way, but he saw that, that same kind of happy-go-lucky kind of JoJo, that guy was a different guy. And I kind of shunned him in a certain way, and I felt bad about that. I just felt bad because it's deeper than that. It's deeper than to hold a grudge for white people like that, because it's not them, it's a system.
Yeah. So do you think, that's my question. Do you think it's individual people, or do you think it's a system That's
It's a system.
and so you know that it's not that most people are under the system. They're not of it, they're not in it, they're controlled by it.
Correct. A lot of us are conditioned by it. It's the system, man. It wasn't my fault that I did what I did. It's just thank the Lord that He chose me to come out of it and learn this. Because I thank the Lord.
Why does a lot of your conversation, knowing that, why does a lot of your conversation evolve around race?
Because I live in a racial country. The premise
So,
of this
but
country
you know,
is built on
but
racism.
you are aware of the system, if that's what the system wants, if that's how the system keeps people divided. So why play into a game where the system? That's what the system creates. It creates a division based on things as simple as race.
I just speak about the system. I don't
No?
hate anyone. No,
No.
I'm not hating anyone. I'm speaking facts.
Yeah, but you speak facts at people.
When I speak, I say fuck America. I didn't say fuck. I don't say fuck not fuck, what's his name? Beck?
Yes, you do.
Beck. Well, fuck you, Beck, but not like fuck America, man. Beck, it ain't Beck. It ain't Beck, man. Remember, I told Beck, you got hope. I always told Beck, I said, you got hope, man.
Well,
That's
you
what I
got
always
hope
told
until you buy into the system, and then you become hopeful.
until he buy into the system.
That's what I
He
mean.
buys into
Until you buy
Yeah.
into the system, then you become hopeless.
Then he become hopeless, man, because the system is destined to this. It only got so much time, man. I didn't write. I know. It's only got 400 years means something. I ain't the one that started no 400 years campaign. It's written in the book 400 years. Its songs are written 400 years. So I'm in that spirit of the knowledge of what 400 years mean. I know that there is a time that things will change, and these are those times. I know it's been, people been saying this and that for many years and this and that, but the math didn't add up yet. The math is 400 years, and we're living in those times right now. That's why we are the witness. When you read the book and it says you will witness, we're witnesses. People don't know. We're actually one that's going to judge them. You're the judge. You can read that in the book. You go judge them. And all you're doing is talking the truth. And it's about the system. It's the machine. Just like how it's a machine, man against the machine. I know one of them white rock groups got something against the machine. I like the song too. I don't know if it was Pink Floyd or somebody. It's against the machine, man. This is a machine that goes on. It don't even care about white people. America don't care about white people. They built this country for the white man, but it's so out of control that it's just power, man. It's the white man is in control here, but this country don't even care about white people. It cares about the country, the existence of this country. The machine just got to keep going. If poor white people got to suffer, you go suffer. It don't matter, and white people suffer because this country is built on the foundation. The foundation is effed up, which is racism. If I ever talk, I will always keep. That's my chess move. Whenever I talk politically, you got to think of racism, and this worldwide, really. Worldwide there was a campaign to keep black people down worldwide.
Yeah.
Spain, that's what happened in Spain. Spain was in charge by Moors. And it was a campaign. It was a campaign to keep black people down and white people to rise. So, it's something that I know happened. It's read and
Bless
tested.
you.
You know, but man, I ain't got, you know, I'm not here to hate white people like that. I listen to white people that I know kick it, talk about white people, call them trash. I remember white boys I kick it with, they say, I said, yeah, man, man, I'm not like these white boys. I'm Irish. They say where they from, man. They don't claim America, man. They claim America as a piece of shit. And the white people here is fucked up. They call it, man, white dudes I got, man, some Irish and Viking looking red motherfuckers, man. Them motherfuckers be talking shit, man. Some real shit, man. Talking about this country and how it was treated like niggas when they first came over here, and you know, it was racial to them. They was hated. The Poles, the white man hated them. It's racism. It was built on the white man hated everybody. The white man hated the Irish this white man here. Yeah, the Irish had to fight for their rights and shit. The luck of the Irish and all that shit. You know? So, you know, it was sad to me to learn all this shit. This shit was fuck. This shit is sad, man. It could make you depressed until you know the end result. And I live for that. I live with faith that, like you say, good over evil. Good is go win. You know, the story for us, but it's you gotta get in the game, play your part to possess it though. You know, so you know, I don't see it just coming down and here it is for you. You're gonna have to fight for it. But once you get it, you gotta exercise true love. Agape love, there she is. You gotta exhibit true love, or the system you set up is gonna fall. It's what universal law. You can't build a world like that, hating like that. You know.
But do you think we should display a little more love on Kings in the Morning?
Oh no, we're David Chappelle, the player haters ball, man. That's how I look at it. hate. Remember Ice Speaker? Hate. Oh man, I love the player haters ball on David Chappelle, man. That's what we are, man. This show is just like that, man. See, but I keep it in perspective. Ain't nobody out there hurt. Me and Jew was on the phone on the line. I think it was 2 days ago. I think it was when you kicked him off. When you know, and
you and who? You and who?
OJ Howard.
Uh-huh.
It was just me and him, and I had nodded out on him like he do on us, and he was still talking. And then I heard Snitchy Poo come in. And I told him, I said, man, we ain't here to hurt your Jonathan. Because he was thinking, you better not touch my son. Don't come between a man and his son and all. I said, man, we talk shit. Ain't nobody out to hurt Jonathan. Jonathan don't like you. That's kind of shit I was telling him this shit. You know, but ain't nobody. I think it's fucked up how he talking and got his son, you know, going into that army. That military doing what they doing, not talk against it, you know. But ain't nobody out to hurt him like that. He make his own choice. Just like people make their choice going to military here. I wouldn't do it. I never been in the military. You know, they turned me away because I had a burn on my arm anyway. I tried to go in one. They said, no, man, you got this. I got a burn on my arm. And so I never got a chance to go in. And thank God I didn't, in my opinion, you know. But a lot of people told me, man, the military ain't for you. The ones that went in, you know, said the military ain't for you. And I can, you know. But it's the machine, man. America is a system that got to go away. It's prophesied to leave, and it's going to be eroded. You know, I'm just on that tip. I catch a fire. I caught the fire, man. I'm on that fire. The Holy Ghost, yeah, I call it the Holy Ghost. Gotta have Holy Ghost, man. That's the only thing that make you go. What else would make you think I came out? I wouldn't. You don't hear about no street activity like that on me, Jay. I ain't that one. I'm the one that brother say, "Oh, that's a good nigga." I ain't in no. I mean, I do some shit, but you know, I know how to, you know, get this and that. But you ain't gonna hear me. I got a family to raise, daughters to live. I gotta think different. So, you know, I can't help I still live in it and see it and talk against it and this and that. But it takes a lot of the love and, you know, living the life that I had to live to keep me grounded. Because I can go do a lot of shit. A lot of crazy shit. But I thank the Lord that I don't. Oh, wow. I thank the Lord, man.
By the grace of God, there go I.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I watched that.
I thank the good Lord for all of us, though, here on this
Yeah,
show.
that's
All
right.
of us got interesting lives. You know, it's interesting to hear Bernard talk because he got his lifestyle is just that of my relatives. Some shit, you know, the life you lived. You know, I got relatives that's been all up in prison, like you talk about the same shit you talk about. I used to
Wasted.
go visit my people in Folsom.
Yeah,
You know?
man. Wasted.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I
Yeah.
watched that. I wasn't gonna watch it, and then they were talking about it yesterday. I watched that. You know, that thing it's well put together. I only watched one episode. I'll finish it, but
What you talking Tupac?
with with Diddy. I
Oh, Diddy.
the one
Yeah,
that
dude. Yeah, Diddy. Yeah, Diddy
that
and what
50
he
Cent
did.
did. I agree. I mean, I thought it was it is well put together. I just disagree with who put it together.
Why? Yeah, y'all don't make sense.
Because
to
you
me. Why
can't.
you
Well, because
listen?
was once.
This man killed people, and you guys are okay with the fact.
No, I'm not okay with that. I know that it will be exposed, but if you cross over which 50 Cent did, he can no longer expose anybody for that. He ain't kill no kids.
What are you talking about? This man, I don't care whether he killed kids or not. Y'all get too black for me. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Tupac is dead because of Puff. And it shows, it's going to show you on this thing. Big is dead because of Puff. People are now questioning the deaths of Andre Harrell, and Heavy D, and
Oh wow, that
and
so
his
much.
former wife.
Even them. Wow.
Yeah. So when people say that, no, I'm glad that this documentary is being made to shed some light on all this stuff and how it all happened, and it's all lining up. And now when you see how Puff hated that Pac and Big were friends,
Yeah.
and how jealous he was of it, and then Pac gets robbed and shot, and how Puff is behind all this stuff, and how Puff offers $1 million to Chiefy D. Now this is Chiefy D saying it. And how he offered $1 million to those guys for Suge's and Pac's head, and how everybody says how and you see the actions of Puff. This ain't somebody talking about Puff. You're watching his actions. This is him videoing himself. These are his videos. So what trips me out is we would rather see a white man tell that story than another black man, as opposed to saying, you know what, I'm just glad the truth is out. I'm sorry, I can't conjugate the world in black and white in racial terms because that's what
I'm not looking at it as I don't think it's okay for a white man to tell the story if the white man is a crook himself or has been a crook. I'm just saying that 50 Cent to me is probably I'm judging him because of the stuff that he does, and he's continued to do it. I don't like it. You can't play both sides of the street.
But what you mean, 50 Cent to you? Finish what you're saying. 50 Cent to you, what?
50 Cent to me is you on Monday he's a gangster, a thug. On Tuesday he's telling on people.
He never told you he was a thug, and he didn't tell on anybody. So what
Oh
happened?
no,
was,
he in the game. He has told. He said that's how he come up.
I'm
So
not
he
talking
come up
about
by
how
that
he.
code.
You talking about how he come up versus what? So he can't. So Bernard, if you was a dope dealer, are you still a dope dealer today?
No, but I can't make a video about one.
That's
what I'm saying.
Listen, that's you. You decided.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
So you don't get to decide what he get to be. He get to decide. He the man.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
get to
no, he get
decide.
to.
He get to, and that ain't the life he's in. And he's not talking about dope dealing. He was never a
He's talking
pimp.
about- yeah,
He's talking about
murdering,
motherfuckers
yeah.
killing people.
Right.
So y'all, you
Right,
guys,
right.
if you guys are gonna have a conversation about it, you have to have a conversation on even ground on what it is.
What's the
Well,
difference with all the other information that came out before 50 was doing that? I mean, all this stuff that's out now been said before.
Because they never had all the pieces together. And what
Right.
I always said, they taking their time to build this case. And I thought that's what
I agree with that.
I thought that's what they were doing. Remember, I told you guys, I said they're going to charge him with murder sometime during this trial.
Yep, you did say that.
And so I believe that while he's in prison, Puffy Combs is going to get charged with the murder, accessory to the murder of Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G. Big
And
was
it was
supposed
always
to go,
rumored.
but yeah, Big was supposed to go to the UK for a press junket they had prepared months ago. And all of a sudden, that morning, Puff says, no, Big got to stay. And Big called his man. They got Big on the phone and said, yo, man, he bugging. Puff is bugging. He want me to stay. And that night, he gets shot and killed.
Yeah, it's definitely all too convenient.
So no,
Kim,
So
Big,
when
you're right.
when Pac said after he got shot in New York in the studio to go to the studio, so and Biggie said he really didn't know anything about it. He really didn't know anything about it then, huh? But Puff did.
Puff made it.
Puff did.
Puff
Yeah.
made it. Puff didn't want Big and Pac to be friends.
Right.
Puff, he controlled people. That was his best friend. And then what Puff did, once Big was killed, Puff, they had renegotiated Big's contract. Puff went to his man and said, take the middle of the contract out and put the old contract back in. And he said no. And he was fired 3 months later.
I was looking at his body language when they were on those bikes and they pulled over and they were talking about it. And he said, yeah, this is just stuff. I'm going to have to spend money, to make it go away. When you're not guilty, you don't say that to make it go away. That, to me, his whole body language, the stuff he was saying, I was like, man, that don't match. That a person that didn't do something, you would be aggressive about it. You said, man, I don't know why they doing this. I don't, I need to make it go away. You don't make stuff go away.
Remember, I'm saying this to you. I think 50 Cent become a hero. in this. People are gonna say, as petty as I think 50 Cent is, I'm glad he did this. He's a hero because he's gonna bring a closure to the deaths of Tupac and Biggie for sure, and maybe Andre Harrell, because all these guys, you know, you got to remember, Puff meets Kim through working at for Andre Harrell. When Puff gets to Uptown, Andre Harrell, Al B. Shore, and Biggie D, what's his name? I
Heavy
just said his
D.
name.
Heavy
Heavy
D.
D. They're stars already. And Puff
Right.
is just he's ingratiating himself.
Right.
I don't
Yeah,
see 50 Cent as a villain, because if you killed, just like if a motherfucker killed Marvin Gaye or a motherfucker killed Bob, my motherfucker gonna say, man, this is the motherfucker that killed the motherfucker, right? Who gonna hold that shit back? Why should somebody hold that shit back? I mean, and to me, in that kind of game, the lifestyle, whatever, you know, Pac and Biggs, and you gonna hold it back if you know somebody that did it? I mean, I guess you saying because he was in the life too of what he was so dope. Was he killing people?
I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows other people that kill people. In his upcoming and things he's done, I'm sure he knows other people.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying. All I'm saying is, no, like you say, that he can do what he wants to do. I agree with that. I'm saying, is it personal? Because he ain't telling him about them other murders he know about. Because he definitely know about some.
He's not telling you about anything. This man is a film producer.
Right. You're right.
He was hired. He was picked.
You're right.
And hired to tell this story.
Other people are telling it. You're right. You're right.
But the thing is,
all he did was executive produce what's already been out there.
Yeah.
What did Biggie do to get killed? What did Tupac do to get killed? They didn't kill no children. They went.
What they did was they went against
was against
Pac,
Biggie. I mean, went against
no Pac. I mean, Pac and Puff had a beef.
Yeah.
It was really Pac and Puff. Big got brought in by Puff because he didn't want to get them because he didn't know nothing about it. When they told him, when Little C saw Pac and said, "Yo, Pac downstairs," he said, "Bring him up." When Little C's got on the elevator, those dudes pulled out guns on him. When they Puff knew that Pac was being robbed, but Big didn't.
It's greed, manipulation. That's his psychopath. That's a damn sure.
Yeah, but my point, like I said, Pac didn't deserve to get shot or killed. Or Biggs didn't deserve to get. They didn't do anything. To get killed, and to keep that information.
And the funny thing about it is, Jay said a good point. 50 Cent is not giving any of the information. Other people are. That's already out there.
So what is it that 50 Cent is doing that's so criminal to you? That's so
foul? He's producing it, and I don't. My thing to me is because they always had a personal thing. Now it's time. It's a jab for me. It's like
what?
me.
So what?
But I mean, it's a personal. Like for me, if I got something against somebody, and something happens,
but you keep saying for you.
right? That's what I'm saying. That's what.
So you're trying to quantify who he is.
No.
Yeah, and what he
With
did based
myself.
on you.
Yeah, no.
What
I just wouldn't do it. And I always make that statement.
Well,
I
then
wouldn't do that.
you say that sitting in that truck as a businessman who's in the business
that's right.
of filmmaking.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't say that. This is his business.
Maybe I don't say that. Yeah, maybe I don't say that. Right. It's his business. Maybe I don't say that.
But
there's always
I don't see anything wrong with him producing a movie to talk about the killing of the facts, the actual facts. I mean, what? Who is he violating? Is he violating?
Nobody is, in my opinion.
Yeah, who is he violating? Who is 50 Cent violating? Is he violating his gang?
Because
is he
as
violating
a businessman, no one. Because he's not the one telling the story.
Why are you calling me
so
like this, man?
I can't argue against Jay's argument. I mean, when a person has a good argument, things that make sense, I accept it. I don't fight it. But you have to listen so you can look at other views, and you can talk.
I just think that
Especially when he said, "Hey,"
I just
from
think
a business point,
Yeah, hey, I didn't tell you to do it. I didn't tell you to go out and kill people. You did that on your own.
Right. I just know he got some dark nights. I don't know how he sleeps. It's gonna come knocking, man. He knows it's gonna come knocking.
I just believe that when people see this, I watched all 4 of them back to back.
Oh, I only watched one. I'll watch the other one. Not like it's 4 of them, but I can't make it through 4. One at a time. And when the guy said he's seen him slap his mother, I was like, come on, man. That's deep. And that was his childhood friend. There's no reason to lie.
So when he went to his childhood friend, who he gave 25% of the business to, who really built the business, and he said to him, I need that 25%, and threatened him, told him he was gonna get it back to him. Never did. Oh, I can't make nothing good out of that dude. When you start letting money become the ruler over you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Andre seen that in him.
Well, Andre saw how ruthless he was. And Sean Combs has a habit of when he feels threatened by people, he'll kill them, or he'll be harmful to them. So that's why people are questioning whether he killed him and Andre. People say that some people say he tried to poison Albie Shore.
Yeah. Man, a lot of that was fear. People not doing the right thing. A lot of it was fear. It had nothing to do with respect. A lot of it was fear. I seen them women.
I praise 50 Cent for making. I think he made a great product, great video. And then Biggie's funeral. Puff say he gonna give him a big funeral. He saw the cost of it, and then he charged it to Biggs royalty.
Yeah, King's official was saying something about that. He said his friend said Biggie's funeral thrown by Diddy was a recoupable debt against Biggie's estate.
Yeah. So this guy who he says is his best friend. What's that shit?
Wow.
And on the day that Big's supposed to go overseas, he goes to this party that Puff wanted him at, and he get killed at the party.
Yeah, in LA. No, in LA.
They had already been told not to go to LA. And that's what they have been told, don't go to LA. But Puff is gonna give a party in LA.
Well, that's gonna be Keefe ain't gonna do a little time, and if he know anything, oh, he'll spill it.
Well, Chiefy D, I think Chiefy D thought that he was exempt from whatever they were talking about. You hear him? Have you listened to him yet? Did you get to that part with Keefe D yet?
Yeah, I've heard snippets of him. I mean, for years.
No, but have you seen? Have you watched all 4 videos? Okay, wait till you get to the Netflix part where you hear him. Keefe D is gonna break it all down for you.
Wow.
And that's when you're gonna know this dude was in there. Did that.
Yeah, well, like you say, they'll wait all the way till you're getting ready to leave, man. Them people will come get you. And you man, they'll have no problem with them indictments.
They're gonna get all his conversations. They're gonna let him relax, get him relaxed, get him settled in. Probably 9 months to a year into his sentence, they're gonna start really monitoring his conversation, and they're gonna pick it all up. Time. Pentagon Pete had made a fool of himself again. But they say that this boy, Patel is shooting himself in the foot big time.
What have they said he's done now?
He's melting down the Fox.
I wonder why when Jay talking go in and out for me. There it goes.
Alleging he'd also made Ice Barbie style cosplay demand at the scene of the Charlie Kirk murder. With this, Patel is generating exactly the sort of attention that Trump despises, the sort that reflect badly on him. You might think a rogue Secretary of Defense murdering civilians would also reflect badly, but Trump likes murder, particularly if he's able to keep his own hands relatively unbloodied. What Trump dislikes is the spotlight shining too brightly on anybody beside him, particularly when that spotlight illuminates the egregious sort of greed and banality that Trump reserves for himself. A pre-ending drama queen in pancake makeup, he won't give up that spotlight even if he's losing the plot. He won't take cues. He's physically deteriorating, mentally unstable, and temperamentally unfit to lead. Hegseth and Patel may or may not survive, but they're bit players. If they're replaced, it will be with understudies just as odious as themselves, maybe worse. I gotta read. Okay. Anyway, I gotta get ready for a meeting with this lawyer.
Okay, wishing
All
you
right.
well in that. We're probably retiring backstage here in a few minutes.
He'll be here, Snitchy.
He said he has a meeting with his
Snitchy, when he says that he's still monitoring and watching you.
They will. What you mean watching me? But you right.
And
Welcome
don't
back,
talk
Big Fred.
back. No, I'm going in and out. Hold on. And
right.
just learn, don't talk back. You don't. The quietest person in the room sometimes is the most powerful.
Well, that is true.
You don't have to always defend yourself. And it's not being weak. It's not being weak. It's not letting people walk all over you. See, we don't know what's on people's mind. And it's something, we're moving in a great direction.
Well, Snitchy been busy last couple of weeks throwing yams, boy. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
So,
yams.
yeah.
I sent
It
you
don't mean
an
that you're
apology.
not smart. It don't mean that you're not smart. We know you can read. We know you can Google. But I'm so proud of my friend. I'm so proud of that man. He was trying with that man. That man walked all over him and talked shit to him and talked shit to me from the first day he got here. And
Who was that? OJ?
Yeah, all of them. And he
just
never.
But you know what? He doesn't matter what he says. He's just a disruptor. That's what's the problem. Not only that, I think it has a lot to do with culture too. I mean, you don't come on here talking about, man, I'm finna look up somebody's background. That's where you? That's crazy.
But Bernard, you don't know that man has came at me about my job.
I've been here when he done that.
Man, I'm gonna call that school district. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this.
That's
and
what
I
I'm
was
talking
like,
about.
I was
That
like,
kind of thing.
I was like, now this nigga Jay. Do you know that's dangerous? That's calling me a rapist. And you know how people are.
That kind of thing ain't cool. That ain't cool.
You
That
can't
ain't cool.
you can't
But
read you
the
can't even
destructive
defend
part,
yourself to that.
Right.
Okay,
No,
and when my friend for 50 years allows it, I'm like, damn, when is this motherfucker gonna listen at what he is actually saying? And I have never called Jay and told him, man, that motherfucker is threatening me or anything. I just let it play out. Because I know Jay. When that motherfucker get ready to see that letter, he ain't gonna do. And that's the part. That's the part he's not gonna eat the bullet. And that's great. Because Jay ain't gonna eat that motherfucker too, because he wanna read that letter. And Jay gonna drag him all the way around the corner and back and forth. Jay is a nigga and got sisters, and he from the hood. He been around women, and they gossip. I got six sisters. And once you get on one of them motherfuckers, there's something wrong with Jay. Jay ain't gonna let that motherfucker gonna have to kiss some ass and do a whole bunch of other shit. Now Jay come on this show, and he say, I'm the fairest person. Yeah, but you're a politician too, and you want to win. Damn it. Motherfucker ain't clever. He ain't cleverer than us. Now Mike can't say clever. God damn it, I know what clever is. Go
You
ahead,
said it
Bernard.
right, Fred. Keep saying it how you say it. It was funny, but you keep saying it.
Oh, nigga. Okay, so the alkaline foods, yes, I do eat alkaline foods on a regular.
Yeah. There was another one I found. Let me send that to you now.
Excuse me.
It may have had some different food, different alkaline foods from other parts of the world.
Yeah, I'm good. But that food have something in it that make your ass goddamn me have more strength. And I'm just afraid to. I'm just weak as fuck. But I'm taking my vitamins, drinking plenty of water, and I feel better. I'm not vomiting. So, and my back don't hurt. But the weather is keeping me down now because it's so damn cold.
Oh, it's cold. It's cold down there, but it's really cold up top, Fred. Boy, I was looking at it. Man, Chicago 5 below. I mean, it's cold as hell on the East Coast, in the Midwest.
Fred, I heard there's some kind of vomit virus going on.
Yeah.
What kind of virus?
A vomiting virus?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Have you heard it?
Well, I'm gonna go look it up now.
Because they got these flus and all these damn vaccines. But you know, I've been running in and out of the hospital, so I'm all vaccinated.
I got my flu vaccine. I didn't want that. I told them they could have that.
I know sometimes you look like you're out, but then the same day you look like you got all kind of fucking energy. It's like today.
Right,
You was
man.
running today.
I think that I don't know. Anyway,
I was gonna call you last night, man, just to rap with you, but it was kind of late.
I'm always up, bro. Please believe me. Me and my wife be laying around here laughing, joking, talking shit.
It was about 10:30. I think it'd have been about 10:30 your time.
Yeah, I would have been up.
Okay.
But you know, I'm looking for something that don't have acid in it. You know, like orange juice that have vitamin C or either.
Hey, here you go.
Huh? But that Pof, I know to go down in there and put some acid in my stomach, and that's what's been making me
It's
sick.
coconut milk, man.
Coconut milk.
Organic coca Califia. Only got 4 ingredients.
That was my favorite back office assistant.
It's pretty smooth to
Right here,
enjoy
brother.
it.
I can't do the smoothie thing no more, huh?
You can't do the smoothie.
I don't know. I'm just talking about you talking about something to drink.
Yeah.
This is what I drink.
I'm looking. Where's it at?
Oh, right here, brother. Let me see.
Yeah.
This what I drink. Look at this one. Protein.
You want me to send you a picture of that, King Fred?
No, I got it.
Okay. Here's King.
You like
here's King
you like
Mars.
chocolate milk, right? This is protein.
See, that's milk, right?
Yeah, this is Fairlife. Protein.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chocolate.
See, that's dairy. That's dairy right there.
This is actually Fairlife. I think this is non-dairy. I know
dairy
it might
can
be.
kind of fuck up your stomach.
Oh, okay. This
He's trying to get away from stomach disturbance.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Coconut water.
Coconut milk, just coconut water
Yeah.
churned into cream to make it a milk.
I don't see
okay.
any medications that you could be taking some strong.
I fucks it up, Fred.
Right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Kind of got to change what you eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it says Fairlife is real
I mean,
milk.
just for a change.
What you do to snitching?
I'm right here.
I asked Yusuf, what did you do? Because you're not smiling and bubbly.
No, I'm just
It's
learning.
about what you ain't doing, Fred.
I'm just learning. It says
You
here,
got to talk to her to
is
make her
real
do all
milk.
that.
Okay.
I'm not smiling. I'm just learning,
Don't you look
thinking.
so cute?
I'm working on I'm repairing my I don't know if you can see it. My bracelet. I'm gonna work on that.
Chocolate. I mean, Snitchy.
Yes. How can I help
Snitchy.
you?
I
Yes.
can't hear you. I can't hear you. What's up, Snitchy?
How about now? Can you hear me
What's
now?
up, Snitchy? Snitchy, what's up?
Can
What's
you
up,
hear
girl?
me? You can
Say
hear me?
something. Say
You
something.
can
Yeah,
hear
you.
me.
Say something. I can't hear you.
You just said
Talk to
yeah,
me.
you.
Talk to me. Come on.
Forget you,
Come on.
Plankton. No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No. No.
Not gonna say anything to me?
A little bit.
Huh?
A little. No.
Dun 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 dun. Dun.
The Brady Bunch.
Snitchy, what's that you got on? You showing your shoulders?
It's a jacket.
Oh, that jacket? Oh,
It's
okay.
over my dress. Yeah. It's chilly, but I ain't got nothing
Got a
to
pretty
say.
smile.
Because
Pretty
I don't
smile.
have anything to say because Graham Cracker said
Is that
it
black
was
fingernail polish?
34 degrees.
What?
Yes.
What's that about?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm put this on
Okay.
top.
What are you guys doing? It's Fred.
Black
is that-
Widow.
We about
Fred,
to go
why
backstage.
Why is Fred laying down like he's half dead MC? All that
What,
energy. he
3
got.
words?
Did you say drop dead
Sound like?
MC Leathers?
No, half dead MC.
Oh, well, that's it. Yeah.
You can tell that I don't feel good, Jay.
And
Well,
he's
you were
still
feeling.
here.
That's what I said. You was feeling
Fred,
good earlier. I'm saying, what
thought you
happened?
was
I
feeling
just
pretty good
okay.
earlier.
Hold on. Because obviously, Snitchy smirked because she got her hair done. She
You don't
thinks she
feel too
hears
well,
good.
Fred?
You don't
My
hear
hair is
good.
7 weeks old. This is old. I gotta
Okay,
get redone.
so earlier today, when Fred came on the show, he came on the show with a bunch of energy. So now I come back to the show, and he looks like half dead MC. So I said, "What happened, Fred? Why do you got all that noise? Why do you always have to have all that noise
Fred,
behind
can you hear me? Snitchy, can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me?
It ain't you. Yeah,
Yes.
it's Fred.
What happened was I don't have a lot of energy, Jay, and I have to show you guys that I'm getting better with.
What happened?
Who's Fred
Because
talking
this morning you had a lot of energy.
to? Jay?
Yeah, I'm talking to Jay.
How come I can't hear Jay?
I don't know.
Because your phone is raggedy.
I can't hear Jay.
It's true. He said your phone is raggedy. Can you hear me?
How come I can't hear you?
Can Frank, can you hear me? Leathers, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I hear everybody. Fine.
It's you.
Oh, okay. I got
can hear you.
Snitchy's on mute.
I can hear you.
No, can you hear
Fred,
me?
was you talking to Jay?
Yes,
I can hear
I
you.
can hear you, Leathers. I can hear you, Fred, and Scissors and Plankton. I hear
Fred.
everybody.
Tell him to go.
Plankton.
Tell him to go.
Was you,
Tell him to
was
go
you
out and
just
come
not
back
talking to
in.
Jay on the
Okay.
somewhere?
Yeah, Fred.
Yeah.
Tell him to go. Tell him to go out and come back
Jay
in.
said,
Fred.
Jay
He's on
said
the
go
phone?
out and come back in, Kente.
Oh, go out and come back in? Okay. Oh, this is
The phone's on fritz yesterday.
this is my Snitchy.
Answer it. Answer.
We just told him. Why do he need to answer it? He need to go out and come back in. Tell him to go out.
What's up, love?
Quit being obstinate. Go out, please, and come back to us so that you can hear everyone.
You want me to call you at 12?
No. Go out
That's
and come
your
back
code
in.
word.
Everybody hear you switching up with what I just said.
Take it out and
Do
come
right.
in.
Go back out and come in. That's what King
Put it
Fred
out
just
and
told
put it
you.
in.
All right. I got it. put this out. Bam. Okay. Okay, Lathers, give him a few minutes. He'll be back. All right. So, King Fred, where did you go? All right, there he is.
Do you hear me?
It's
I like
not
when
about
you're
me
not
hearing
talking
you,
on the phone. I
sir.
like when
We're
you're
on. I'm hanging up here. We're here. We're
Look
here
how
now.
look how I look when I talk to you on the phone.
And I don't. Oh my God.
This is how I get into it when I talk to
That's
you.
why Lather said you got an understanding block. There's King Fred.
I get to rocking like this in my chair.
Yep. And I'm gonna get
Get back
in the
on the
back.
phone.
I'm gonna
Act
get the
like we
getting in the
talking.
back. I'm gonna
Just
get
put
the
the
get.
phone to your ear like we talking.
I hung up. I've hung up already. You're not
well,
even
put
on
it
the
up
phone
there,
right
so
now.
Put it on your ear though. Just put
We're
your
not
phone
on
up
the
there.
phone now.
I know, but put it up there like we talking to each
I
other.
don't need to do that. We're talking now through the thing here.
Oh, it ain't the same.
I'm going in the back. I'll be listening
Oh,
to
you
you
leaving
bums.
me? You leaving
Yeah,
me?
we're going to retire backstage if you don't come up with a topic. You see, King Fred is here.
Fuck.
See now, King Fred, don't leave him.
Fred ain't going nowhere.
I'm here. I just don't want my ugly face being shown right now.
Fred, what happened, man? You was up and about. You had on a nice hat and shit. I was looking at your hat. What the fuck?
It's just cold, and my energy level keep going up and down. I'm taking these vitamins and stuff, man. I'm gonna be okay though. I'm not in any pain. Just feel
Your
kind
hat was pretty sharp though, Fred. It kind of went with your beard and shit.
Hold on.
Let me put that. That motherfucker's kind of cool, man.
Yeah, I like it.
That's a nice hat, man.
Yeah, it keeps my head nice and warm.
It's fuzzy.
What do you mean it's fuzzy?
To me, it looks like it's made of warm material. It looks fuzzy to me.
Is there somebody in the background with you, Fred?
It's his television.
That's Val.
Don't put sister on the
is that her
camera.
right
She's
there?
resting.
Yeah, she's right here beside me all the
Oh
time.
Lord.
My wife ain't tripping like y'all. She's right here beside me,
Sister,
rubbing
you
my
love
back.
sister. I don't want to love you, sister.
No,
Oh, there she go. Okay.
Good morning.
She missed Snitchy missed days like that, Fred. Don't be teasing.
I think it's beautiful. You are correct, Plankton.
I know I'm correct.
Snitchy, when was the
I
last
love
time?
marriage and togetherness.
Snitchy, when was the last time you had a day like?
Come on now. Why ask me this off the camera? I'll answer you honestly, but I can't trust to answer you here, Lathers. Why you on the camera?
Why not?
Why you can't answer the question? Why you always shy?
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay. I haven't been cupcake like King Fred and our sister Val in 20 years. There it is. There it is.
Is that why you've been keeping me on the phone that late? Acting like
No, I don't keep you on the phone.
You know what?
Late at all. My
That's her
choice.
version.
That's
her
that's
version
what
of-
it is. But I love
That's
it
her
though.
version of cupcaking. That's how she get the do her cupcake call.
Lathers,
Cupcake call.
Lathers, that's the important stuff right there, Lathers. That's the
Cupcake calling.
Good morning, King Gregory.
I want to call with the cupcake.
What's up, Greg Billsy Vallejo in the house?
A call that is late.
Do you hear me?
Cupcake.
She addresses me, Jay. Good grand rising.
Our sister Fatima came in and said
Morning
grand
rising.
rising. No, ain't nobody trying to be Lathers. Oh Lord. So yeah, but I love it. I love marriage. I love togetherness. That's the important stuff right there.
How long you been married?
Oh Lord, I was married many moons ago to Elijah's father. What are you talking about?
How many
We've been
years
through
was you
this.
married? How many marriages was you married?
Oh Lord, a decade.
10 years, and now you've been 10 years not
Well, I
married.
don't. Well, hold on a minute. We were together 17 years. Yeah,
And you was married.
I was
10 and
young.
17 years.
I done learned something over the years. Now, watch yourself.
What you learn? You old as dirt. What you learn?
I am old as dirt, which is why I do not understand what is happening here. However, you don't get to say
Quite a lady.
what life brings to you. You don't get to say.
I know when you come around, it brings me a grand rising.
I consider myself blessed and fortunate, and I also consider you deducted. You breaking the agreement.
I love when you say grand rising.
Wait. Who's breaking the agreement?
Excuse you, you're breaking up scissors. Let's see. A King's official says, Fred, don't smoke any weed for 4 to 5 days and see if that makes you feel better.
Okay.
Scissors, you weren't breaking up, but I had to back you up. And that was the best thing I had.
Fred, he ain't trying to heal you, telling you to do that.
He's not against him. What's wrong with you?
He is against it. He tell him don't smoke no weed.
Our brother Gregory says, hey, Fred, some vitamin B12 may help you with your energy level. I'm going to read something else that King's official I wrote.
Right on, Greg.
Hold on, let's see. King's official I said,
Tell
I
the
think it's
family
not.
I said, hey, everybody in your family, that my family loves your family. And I haven't forgot about y'all and your good things that y'all did in the community and your dad and all. And I know Toy Billingsley, that's my girl. I know all y'all family, but I'm not as old as y'all. Bye.
King's official says, I think it's not by mistake that we come together on Kings in the Morning. And I agree with him.
It's not by mistake. What?
It's not by mistake that we've all come together here on Kings in the Morning.
Except for you, Charles, you're a big mistake.
He is not.
Let's see if it's if we're gonna stay together, because I'm not gonna just keep paying for this for y'all to come together at my expense.
You right.
Oh, sound like Reverend Lovelace is trying to take an offering plate.
First of all, let me say this to you, Kente. I heard you earlier today. I heard you talking, and I told J. King, I said, J. King, this Kente fella, he's going to be dangerous to the word. And he said, what do you mean, preacher? And I said to him, I said, I'm speaking from a prophet's point of view. This Kente fella, he's fooling around with prophecy. All I'm asking him, and I can help him with his prophecy, I see the big fella every morning in my garden. You know this, J. King. You've listened to me. You've heard me talk about my garden and my tea drinking with the Lord. And I'm going to say to Kente and Fred, because I know Fred this morning was jubilant, and today he's back to his down self again. Tied. If you
Look
two
at that
gentlemen
matching jacket and hat. Whoa.
simply tied, Kente, I want you to listen to me, especially you, because of the devilish ways that you have about yourself. I want to extract the devil out of you in input love. Take out the devil
love.
and add love, however you want it to be. I just want you to have it. But let me say this to you. Do you have a pen and pencil? Pen and paper?
I have a bird. Sure, I have a bird that keeps notes.
I would like you, my friend, $2,500, and you, Fred, $2,500 in a time, and go to $. Rev Love Love. That's REV LOVELUV. $. Rev REV Love 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 LUV.
I'll text it to him.
$2,500. Send that to me today, and your life will change. This is why you come on Kings in the Morning. Listen, I've got to go preach a sermon at someone's going away service. They're going away. They're going up yonder. I would like you to go as well. You and Fred. Fred is off. Fred is halfway. Fred is halfway up. But
Hey, Rab, could you talk? Could you
there are
do
some arrows pointing down.
Could you do me a favor and talk to Jay King about something?
Yes. What would you like me to talk to Jay King about?
I'd like you to get on Jay King about messing with my birdie. I don't like what he doing to my birdie. Man, my birdie got it going on, and you see how she doing everything for me. I was prepping her so good. Then Jay
My
King
birdie,
just came over
You
there
really know you got
and started.
it on.
Yeah.
My birdie, my birdie is good to me.
Look at her.
My birdie.
She know I got a thing for her. That's all.
We're
And I like for you to tell Jay King to leave her alone.
There we go.
I'm
Hashtag
going to do
$sign
something
Reverend
for
Love
you.
Love
Listen,
2500.
I'm going to do something for you, Kenta, and I love you for this. I think Jay King is an ass. Okay, I'm going to say that out, and I don't listen. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just who he is and how he is. If you add another $1,000 to that $2,500,
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
to make it a grand total of $3,500 as a love offering. We're not going to even call it a tithe. We're going to make it a love offering. I will get Jay King off your birdie. And she'll be able to fly.
That'll sound right.
with a love offering of an additional 1,000. Reverend Love, King's Officialite says, Pastor Love, I need a blessing to become democratized. You want to know, can you help me?
I know exactly who this young man is. I've watched him become so democratic, and it's sad to see. And I'm going to say to him right now, but he has to do it in the next 10 minutes. Okay? Cash App. Rev Love.
Yeah.
REVLOVELUV.
Yeah.
$2,000 US, and the democracy will fall off of his skin.
2,000. Okay. I'll send it to him. Reverend Love. 2,000. There we go. Boom.
I also I hear Big Charles in the background, and I just want to say to him, Big Charles, that there are a lot of calories and a lot of cholesterol in those po' boys you eat.
Don't worry, he gonna catch his face today.
However,
that nigga's almost that flat.
Because I may need your services one day to tap a few people upside the head.
They almost got his ass slapped today.
How much for Love?
1,500. Yeah.
Amen.
Would you like that, poor boys? I mean, I can see a couple poor boys. Yeah, I mean,
we'll get your arteries cleaned for you. I will have your arteries cleaned out. I'll have the Lord just whiz through your arteries and just have the blood flow.
For the artery cleansing.
The artery cleaning.
The artery cleaning.
Why you motherfuckers just don't catch a fade? Can they catching a fade? You catching a fade?
You get a fade, and you.
I didn't get one today. I stayed out of it. I was up under the bed with my ass.
Okay, sisters, there you go. I sent you the cat. I sent that to you. King's Official. I sent you yours for 2,000 to be democratized. Say that 3 times fast. Everybody get a blessing today. I tell you.
Is my brother backstage? Is he here?
And you get a blessing. And you get a blessing.
Is Ali here?
And you get a blessing.
Is Ali here?
I thought he was. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone.
Okay, I can talk now. I don't want to get my ass kicked. You know, man, it's dark around here when I come out my house. I'm going to start locking myself in the car and then hitting the garage to go up. And then once I get in, close it down. You don't let a motherfucker come up in there on you, you know. My wife said, Jay's ass, that's the wrong thing. Nigga, I gotta be careful.
Yeah. Well, I can't say nothing
No,
without
it ain't
cursed.
that serious. This is all joke. I'm trying to bait somebody to talk some shit because I really want to know what Charles, because I never heard Charles get down dirty like that with race. Him and Beckman had words, but he didn't call him. He never used the race thing. He said he'll slap him in the face.
Yes, he's definitely said that.
But I know it irritates Ali to hear me talk like that because he's brought it to my attention. And he also tells me, he said, Fred, God has been good to you. And that's probably how come you still sick, because that ain't right, man. And I'm like, damn, you really watching, but you laughing with the fucker. You are the main, actually, your
Fred,
audio. Wait a minute.
Fred, I'm sorry. It's Reverend Love. Let me say this to you. Have you watched The Twilight Zone?
Yeah, with that big dude. Yeah.
No. Okay. So there was a time when a dummy was just a dummy, but a young man put his hand in that dummy's back, and that dummy became real to him, and he drove.
I remember that.
I'm going
talking
to say
dummy.
this
I remember
to
that.
you. I can take that dummy out of your system, so you won't feel the way you feel anymore. And we're going to put another $1,000 on top of the $2,500, and we're going to get rid of the dummy.
6,500. Okay. With the extra love offering of 1,000, so we're saying 7,500 for that blessing today, Reverend Love. I just want to make sure
it's a get rid of the dummy blessing.
Oh,
wow.
Can you imagine riding in the car with this motherfucker, man? And I thought,
yes, it's a lot of fun.
Wow.
You gonna eat all yours, man? Why are you worried about mine? What we having lunch at?
There you go. Okay, King Fred, you got it. 6,500.
All right. How much did they raise?
Yeah, yours is 6,500. Yeah, 65. Scissors for the artery cleansing got the best deal of the day. It was only 1,500.
Ali, Fred, I heard you say Ali said that's probably why you sick.
Yeah, because I be fucking with them, cussing and acting a fool.
But I want to say to Fred, if he's listening to a wooden boy, there's something wrong with him.
Listen to the wood boy. Wow.
I'm a real boy.
When I first really was into this, really, I would stay up all night getting my jokes together. Then I would come in here and say, we need to start a Black Man Fund, just for cards, just to keep us together, because I build a rapport with people. And I've never been able to laugh and joke and call motherfuckers, and they still was my friend.
You came on this show?
Yeah, bitch ass motherfucker. Nigga beat my ass, Jay. Nigga, kid.
Be waiting outside.
Be waiting outside, nigga.
Ooh.
Fred, I remember when you first came to the show, you had your grandson with you, and all the cussing went off. You said, "Wait a minute, you guys, wait a minute, my grandson." And then you try to bring him again. You thought everybody was going to adhere to what you said. You learned after that. You learned not to bring your grandchild here.
But you'd be surprised. They be back there listening. Because they said out to see on me the other day. They say, Papa, always down. But it's a moon back there. I say, you little gat ass. And one of them is Joseph Real, man. He with authority up there at that school. He asks some questions back. He got this big old ass wild hair, but I see the little dimples in him when he be doing shit to adults. And when he won't answer his grandmama, and then he'll come back with something corny and goofy. I enjoy their. I just enjoy being around them sometimes. But they don't live here. But I go get them. You know, they mama and daddy came and got them last night, but they go to school around the corner. They were fine back there in one of those rooms until in the morning. And then he called Val about 9 o'clock. Grandma, I gotta go to school. I got a test. Nigga, it's almost 10 o'clock. You gonna have to. They gonna give it to you again. But he's last year. You know, when I took him on vacation, they wasn't doing too good in school because of their attendance, and I didn't know any of that when I made those financial plans. And they're stressing. They want to do good, but mama and daddy, they're one of them have a house. My son, he got an apartment. They still trying to be cope. You know that old have a girlfriend instead of investing like Snitchy do in her child and their future. You got 2 boys and a daughter. That's a business. That's your way out. He say, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I say, well, man, you're going to have to start talking to your children and treating them like teenagers and stop letting them just do what they want to do. That's not what it's about nowadays, Gary. And then he go to looking stupid and then telling me his old quasi motherfucking thinking. And I just say, Gary, I'm tired of talking to you. Go, because that don't make no sense. Get out of my door. I don't want to hear that stupid shit. I'm not bargaining with you. I raised your ass and your daddy never showed up. Fuck that.
Fred, I like how you use quasi.
You like that? I'm not as stupid as motherfuckers think. And you know it. Man, you done saw me talk for hours.
Yeah, so Plankton, you see how you was preparing to cough, and yeah, I already
Don't be
put you
doing
on
that
mute.
shit.
Yeah, we do not need that in our eardrums. You're coughing.
What's wrong
sir.
with it?
It's loud, sir, and it makes me worry that you're not gonna make it in life. So I can't mute
No, that
myself.
nigga be putting that
So look,
motherfucker.
if you come out and
That
share some of your groceries, you ain't even worry about all
Y'all
that.
don't wait. Let me
Go
tell
ahead
y'all.
now. Go ahead now,
I'm
scissors.
going to introduce you to something either you can Google it. I appreciate you don't
Show
Google it
your
because
groceries.
everything that you Google it. Be quiet for it, Charles. You don't smoke. Let me tell you something. When that nigga hit that weed and he take that blast and he let that smoke out and that smoke catch up with it, that motherfucker gives you a euphoria. You can't, you know, and that's the only thing of stroking. Because when you like that, man, that's shutting off that oxygen to that brain, man. And I know it. And I know at 65, I can't continue to smoke marijuana on a day-to-day basis. No, that's not healthy for a 65-year-old man. And that's my own common sense because I know what it does to my equilibrium and my driving. Now,
See, Plankton.
so
Well, that's
Put that on your
65-year-old
MySpace
man
page.
like him.
Well, you
I'm not like
you
him.
ain't that far behind.
I'm not
you
like
know what,
him.
motherfucker? Let me tell you one damn thing. Next time I'm around you, I'm gonna show you a 5-year-old man. Don't think just because I, enjoy life and let you take the truck home, eat donuts, and laugh and joke. I'll be on vacation. I ain't tripping.
You don't have to give an excuse. Do what you do.
It's not an excuse, nigga, for being 5. Shit. And a little joy and laughter and Peter Pan, I am who I am at 65, bro. No, 62. 63.
60. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not 65 yet.
Then I try to put my head back to.
What are you, Smithy?
What am I?
How old are you?
I'm a human being. I'm not telling you my age. I'm
You already
65.
did.
I'm
You
65.
already did before.
No. I told you I was 65, born
No, you said you
1958.
older than
Eisenhower was
65.
president. Ain't that right, Scissors?
Somebody asked me a question.
Yeah. I'm 65,
Oh,
born
now you want me to
1958. Yeah, Eisenhower was president, right?
Well, look, wait. Let me say something.
Isn't it right?
Let me say something.
First
I
of
would never
all-
co-sign with you.
First of all, you can't be. You if you was born in 1958, you'd be 67.
Oh, wait.
Yes, give or take a couple years.
Look, even ladders.
That's
let me
why I'm
say
no good
something.
at it. I'm just so good at this.
Hey,
Yes,
look,
give or take
again. See?
Eisenhower was still president.
Yeah. Everybody waiting. Everybody's
Oh my
waiting.
God, Scissors! I forgot to adjust that.
I don't want to hear all that now. Don't look at me.
I forgot to
I'm
adjust.
not co-signing. I am not a co-signer today.
And 67, I drink plenty of water and stay
Oh,
hydrated.
my-
Stay hydrated.
To me, you look like a
Stay
coat
prayed up.
hanger.
Stay prayed up. I'm like a coat hanger.
You're dying right now. You heard me?
I forgot. I know. I forgot.
You're dying.
I forgot.
You're trying to fix it. You can't fix it. Stop.
I know. It's out there now. Look,
It's dead.
listen, King's Official, I said, that's just a dope cough, Snitchy. Well, it makes me nervous, King's Official lot, because it sounds deep within the lungs.
Well, he doesn't. Go ahead, Jay.
I listen to all of you. I listen to you.
Quiet for
Y'all
a minute.
can't sneeze,
Jay wants to
pass
talk.
gas, or nothing
Jay
without
wants
me
to
around
talk.
here.
Jay want to talk.
Okay.
Jay want to know what?
What do you want to know?
What
He
makes you
was
think
about
I want
to
to?
How old are you? I know what it is. How
I
old are you?
didn't know.
Snitch?
Well,
Oh.
Snitchy women don't tell how old they are. They lie when they tell the truth.
Because y'all make fun of us. Yeah. Do y'all
nobody
know
makes
I've been
fun of you.
around y'all long?
Nobody don't make fun of you.
No. What's her name? She played in the Martin sitcom. You put her
Christina.
up here on the screen and talked about the fact that she changed over the years. Y'all cold on a woman.
No.
Not just her.
Not that
Jackie,
she changed. Not
what's
that
her,
she changed.
Jackie Greer. Y'all said she fell off because y'all harsh on a woman when she's in her
Jackie
memorable years.
Hold on, Jackie over 227?
No. Pam Grier.
Oh,
Pam
Pam
Grier.
Grier. Oh.
Pam Grier. Thank you, Scissors.
What
Pam
about
Grier.
Pam
Y'all was
Grier?
hot. Well, yeah. What about Pam Grier? Pam Grier living life like the rest of us, breathing the air. Inhale, exhale. And y'all talk badly about her. Talk about she fell off.
Who fell off?
Pam Grier.
did
Lather said Pam Grier fell off.
She did. She got. It ain't my fault that she turned to a chunk monkey.
Well, no. See,
What
and then you talked about
A chunk
I'm not
monkey.
A chunk
chunk
monkey.
monkey.
You
Like
got
she done got big.
some shit, you chunk monkey.
Chunk
She
monkey.
living life. No, don't sing no song about it. Oh,
Chunk monkey.
Lathers.
Doom. Chunk monkey. Doom.
Oh,
Y'all gonna get y'all ass kicked sitting down there around that pool on that
One
ship.
day.
you
One
gonna be there,
day.
King Fred.
I don't get in a group and go giggling and laughing. I ain't
What
getting
you
my
say?
ass
We
kicked.
gonna be together. We got activities and
That
all
don't
that.
mean shit.
We got King family stuff even within the whole party cruise. What you say? We gonna be there for 5 nights.
Yeah, y'all got to do King morning.
I want to make sure we sit together and everything. What you talking about?
Hey, hold up. How you on? Hey, hold up. Wait. How you want to sit together when you self trying to get in the room together and you come on, man? That don't work.
Scissors. I have a cabinet. I have a cabinet.
Show her
Scissors.
titties on every time she was in a movie.
Look now, that I don't know if she wanted to do all of that, but she did what she had to do for her.
Pam Grier showed them things.
Well, yeah, but here y'all are talking
When
about her because
Pam
she's
Grier, if you
changed
go-
in life.
Yeah, but if you saw her back in the early days, you knew she was going to change a lot because they was drooping. They was big and drooping in. They was going, they were going to have some knee action.
And boy said knee action.
Lathers, none of us look like we did from high school and all of that. We like
Yeah.
changes, but y'all hard on a woman. That's why a woman don't want to tell y'all her
said
age or nothing.
Well,
King
to be
said
perfectly honest with you, I'm
Stop
going
it,
to tell
Scissors.
you. a woman's skin looks better and a lady develops, and an older woman, they are beautiful to me, Snitchy.
Well, thank you,
So,
Fred.
no, I don't need you to thank me. I don't need you to protect Jolena. Jolena,
Well, she is our elder.
how you know she want to be treated like an elder?
Snitch, I'm gonna say this to you, Snitch. If you are in your 60s, and I don't think you are, but if you are, you look great. If you're in your 40s,
I stay prayed up.
you're in-
I stay prayed up. I stay hydrated.
now I'm just saying, if you're in your,
lies?
if you're in your 60s, you look great. If you're in your 40s, you know,
See my hands? I got old woman hands. See, y'all talk about the women's hands. I got old
Are
woman
you-
hands too.
are you okay, Snitch? Are you older than 40?
Yes.
Are
I'm
you
older
are
than
you
40.
older? Are
Did I
you
just say I'm 67? I'm older than 40. Yeah.
are you if you're 67, you look great.
All
If
right.
you're 60,
All right. If I say, let's just say I was 47. Let's just say I was.
I
I
can say
still
you
look
are.
like
I
me.
can say yeah, but you look like a old lady 47.
And that's why I'm gonna get in your text box right now. I can't put no yams on you. I gotta find something to do. I'm gonna put rocks on you. Hold
Hey,
on.
Snitchy. Now look at. Yeah. Anyway.
No, scissors. No. Yep. Here we go.
And when I say-
818. Here we go.
when I say an old lady 57, I mean 47. If you dress like that, you wear your hair like that, it's like an old lady. It's like you're an old maid.
I have a dress on. I have a jacket on. My hair is braided. I have on readers.
He dressed.
I have jewelry on. I'm just a regular person. I'm fixing my bracelet. Why I got to be an old woman? Why I got to be a granny? I don't mind it though. So don't think I'm not against
I'm
it.
just saying, if you're 47, then that's what you look like. You look like your style is too old to be that young.
Oh, so what is style?
Don't let
style
them
is a
trip you up.
personal
I like how
fashion
you wear them
expression.
1887
I like
dresses.
mixing. I like mixing. I like
You like mixing
pearls,
what?
and I like other. I like
Yeah, but you
so you know what, Lathers?
you
You know
wear-
what, Lathers?
but
Lathers,
you
I
wear
got 3
18
times. I got 3 times for you, Lathers. Tomorrow is Friday. Catch a Fade Friday here on the J King Network. Where I'm going to offer you 3 different. I'm going to call you because I got your number. Hold on. It's scheduled. Yes.
Are these salt rocks you threw? Are these 3 salt rocks that you threw at me?
Boulders. Because earlier I found out if yams got a code to it. Onions mean drugs. Yams mean you throwing your backside at somebody. So I got to change up my whole thing. I didn't know pineapples mean transgender or something like that.
But look, let me tell you something. Hold up. See, down here, y'all that's something y'all use out there, yams. We say groceries down here.
Oh, groceries mean gay.
No,
Charles,
down here.
who the
I'm about to
fuck
send
you
it to
have
you.
to hold
I'm
up,
about to send it
Charles?
to you.
Damn.
Hold on, scissors. I looked it up in the sling.
I don't care. Listen, I tell you, when somebody down here say you got a whole lot of groceries, mean you got a whole lot of ass.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah. So different areas of the world mean different things. Now, Snitchy, but if somebody say you dress like an old maid, I don't care where you are. It means the same thing no matter where you are in the world.
So, guys, before we schedule this fade for tomorrow, whatever time you pick, because I'm flexible on getting you scheduled. I got your number. I'm gonna give you a call. So here's the thing, though. Well, it's so old maid. Is that a bad thing? What's wrong with just liking things style from different eras? What's wrong with that? It's because you keep
that 1887 look.
This is not 1887. This is not 18. This came from Forever 21.
Snitchy,
I'm not Forever 21.
Hold up. You remember I had a conversation a while back about the stuff you wear, like this back in the 50s? Remember I told you that?
Yes, I do recall.
Okay.
I do recollect.
Yeah, I just want you to see if you remember the conversation.
I remember.
Go ahead,
Y'all
take
been
your
talking
stuff
about
out
me
there,
my
Cookie.
whole life. Y'all been talking about my whole life. My god brother saying,
Wear your
"Why you
style.
got doilies in here? You too old to have doily. What you got a doily in here for?" I said, "What's wrong with a doily? What do you got against the doily? What's wrong with it?
We just look
It
at
was handmade. It's creative and it's purposeful. What's wrong with a doily?" He said, "Well, you
Nothing.
too young." At the time, I was in my 20s, and I said, "Look, I don't understand you." And then I had a lace dress. Was my favorite, one of my favorite dresses. And he said, "You look like somebody's
I
grandma."
seen you in that dress. That was a beautiful dress.
You know what it is?
Oh.
You know what it is now, Jay? She's trying to protect her riches.
I'm trying to protect my riches. Well, it might be some truth to that, but if we're talking about economics, like on a dollar for dollar, I think I didn't do a good job.
No.
But if we talk about other stuff like
Yeah.
Cookies and muffins and whatnots, yeah. Yes.
So you dress to
I want to
protect
be
your
loved for me. Don't worry about all that other stuff. God made me how He made me. I know what He made.
Yeah,
but I'm a person, though. I am a person. All the sisters, we're human beings. They all talk poorly on us for growing older. Y'all don't even give us credit for how much we love and support y'all. Do you know what it is to put up with buckets, rusty buckets? Y'all just be grumpy because y'all got the weight of the world on your shoulders. Y'all have a lot to be responsible for. And many of us do appreciate y'all for that. But we get shot. Thank you for listening. We still people,
that's what
right?
I'm here for.
We still people. Just checking. I don't want to get kicked off because the kicking season. I don't want to get kicked. But it is true.
What's true?
What I just said. What I just said. The sisters, you all are loved. All women.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think too many people are really subscribing to the things you're saying right now.
Because sometimes y'all don't. I know. It's not as it should be. Yep. I see you. And what is that? It's a freezy pop. I see you, King Fred. And I see that Plankton about to start coughing here. Let me see. Let me get. Where's his mute button at? Don't you try to hold it?
It's called.
Is that good? Is that good to do that? You should let it out, right?
It's Pedialyte.
Pedialyte and a popsicle. Okay. That's smart.
Yeah, no, that's big deal. That ain't nothing new.
Well, when Elijah was little, I didn't know about a popsicle Pedialyte.
Yeah. That's new.
So, anyways, so y'all should. I mean, how am I supposed to dress? What Everybody got their own preference for fashion.
No. You're just unique.
Everybody got their own preference. Oh.
Listen, you're unique. That's all.
Everybody has their own preference for fashion.
Yeah.
Y'all should not.
Yeah, that's why you wear the pearls around your neck.
Do us like that.
That's why you wear your pearls around your neck.
No, keep them off.
I just made this the one I sent y'all in the picture. This is it.
Take the
look.
glasses off again.
What? I just cleaned them, Plankton. Calm down.
Just clean them again. Clean them again.
Hold on. We get. See, look. This is different. You seen it already in the picture. Look. Oh, hold on. Take too long.
Yeah.
See, like.
Oh, you're so creative. So creative.
All right, this headset thing is a mess. I'm about to get my power thing and all that together, so I have my light back and my speaker back, and I won't be having these old things on.
Okay, all right.
So we've exhausted all topics for today, so I'm thinking we should go backstage. We'll see.
You stop thinking.
What you mean? I better not stop thinking.
Yeah, you need to stop. Just take them glasses off for a minute.
No.
Just clean them glasses.
No, you can clean your glasses.
Okay, let's do it at the same time.
No, Plankton, you messing up. You messing up.
Well, I'm messing up. Okay, how's
You
the
messing
weather?
up. The weather, it's chilly. it's chilly. That's
Ain't
what the
it
weather
cold?
is. Yeah, yes, it is.
Make you think of cupcaking?
No, it does not.
Oh my!
However, it makes me think of our brother Graham Cracker. He said it is 34 degrees yesterday. He said during Wild Wednesdays, during the daytime, high noon, 34. It's in the teens at night.
Almost make me want to get a graham cracker.
And you call your brother.
I can eat a whole pack of graham crackers. A whole bag. I can just eat a whole bag of them motherfuckers.
You know, I like Trader Joe's graham crackers. I like those the best. When I was little, I was so sad. We'd wake up in preschool and kindergarten, and them graham crackers be out, or them dry vanilla wafers.
You're right. Those dry vanilla wafers.
I said,
those stale vanilla wafers.
Yeah, I said, oh Lord.
I know.
I done had a whole nap, and I done came to this. But you couldn't say nothing back in the day. I wouldn't eat them. I give them away. Do you remember waking up and it made you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
No, I didn't like peanut butter and jelly like that.
Me neither.
I
said, oh Lord.
Y'all some ungrateful motherfuckers. Y'all wouldn't last a day in jail.
Well, you right, King Fred. I hope I don't have to give up my freedoms.
What you mean we wouldn't last a day in jail?
I guess you get stale cookies
We ain't
in
like
jail.
butter and jelly?
Yeah. King Fred said we ungrateful. I mean, we better straighten up. All right, let's see. Sisters, what are you grateful for?
Some
Sisters? What are you
niggas
grateful?
clean that goddamn. It's a steel toilet. I seen them niggas take a milk carton, one of them little bitty milk cartons, wrap some fucking toilet paper around there, and put them milk cartons around that toilet. And one of them niggas stole some grease from the kitchen. The guards knew he had it. And another nigga stole him all the chicken he wanted. Them niggas was frying chicken in the toilet. They eat in that toilet. They make spreads in that toilet. And guess what? Nobody pisses it. Well, yeah, they do piss in that motherfucking toilet because that's the only place to piss. But they call themselves clean it real good all over again. And cook a Friday night when they let them niggas stay up late night, they call it late night. So they didn't made them some Pruno. So you walk around in there, by me being an alcoholic, I can smell that shit. I'm like, who in the fuck got gin in here? Who got vodka? They say they just burped. I said, what you mean? They just burped the bag. I said, show me the bag. They got this green garbage bag filled with nothing but sugar, oranges, bread, everything. And do you know the motherfuckers have a party and drink that? And OD at night in the penitentiary. I'm like, they say, stay on your bunk, lockdown this Saturday morning. You got to get up and go get your breakfast and shit. But you're in a dorm, so you look over there and they got a yellow tape. I'm like, how in the fuck this motherfucker get enough dope in here to OD? So you got all type of walks of life in there. So I got this one. He's a big, tall, Caucasian guy. Notice I didn't say white. I said Caucasian. He didn't look like me. But he would come over there by my bunk because Val would send me these expensive candies, hard candies and all this old good shit. And they said that I can't eat with him and I ain't supposed to give him shit. The wood take care of the wood. Man, come on with this shit. I went against it. I wouldn't sit in public with him though, because I gotta fend for myself. But I still give him a little fucking ass candy, shit. And that was between me. But then I came home one night, and they say them woods don't want nobody in here sitting on their bed for it. I say that nigga standing up. What are they talking about? Oh boy, say that y'all be sitting on his bed when he at work. It's a trip. Motherfuckers in there watch you more than you even thinking about them. But let's talk about this real world out here. From day to day, you don't know where you're gonna be in life. But now, when you had turmoil and tragedy and pain, it makes you tougher. It's you're not feared. You just you know how to move, and that's the same thing with that criminal thing. Getting all them tickets and saying fuck the police and getting smart with them. You just smooth it over, man. Nobody wants to get up every other Thursday and go down there and go in your pockets and take everything out. And they change once you take everything out and you go in there and sit down. Those motherfuckers come in there and fuck with you. What do you? Didn't I tell you to sit over there? Pay attention. The judge is going to get in here. Young lady, I didn't ask you to be here. I mean, just literally fucking with the people that's just ain't been in a court system, and they end up there. But thank God they are. I don't have a problem with going to court, man, because I tell them straight off the top, no, we're not going to put this thing off. I'm a plead and the mercy of, are you sure you want to do that? Yes, sir. Because the only thing, well, I don't talk like that. Yes, sir. Because once you find out I'm financially strapped, don't have nothing, and then you say, well, you can go out and work on the streets picking up paper, a nonprofit, and then I get a chance to explain that I'm handicapped. I'm on Section 8 or Social Security or WIC, welfare, or whatever the fuck. I am the lowest of the low. He say, dismiss. And guess what it'd be? Stupid shit like parking in a handicapped place where I didn't put the sticker up, and never going down the road doing 110 with a whole bunch of weed or none of that. That was like in 85. I stopped that shit. That ain't cute.
But
question, Charles?
No question. He's a bad man. No, he good.
King Fred.
Charles, I went to jail for stealing fucking Kool-Aid and cheese, motherfucker. And driving drunk. And a possession. I'm not a gangster. Cops say you can be, just don't get caught. And if you got the money to bail out, or if you hold your mouth right, he'll come get you. He begging everybody's pardon. That little Ray J motherfucker. Man, these people is just running amok, and we know they running amok. And guess what? I graduated in 80. Graduated. Yeah, I graduated in 80. And it wasn't on what I learned. It was the way that I carried myself in school. I didn't get on people no problem. So I graduated with a D. And I don't know how they fucking put me on the honor roll. I mean, with them stars behind your name with honors. What's fucking honors? I looked at my diploma, that little pamphlet that they say when they call your name out. And guys, I still in my head, that was the most important thing for me to do is graduate, man. Man, that was so scary to me just to make it. And I made it, but I still have dreams of not walking. Yeah, I'm mental, Jay. Fuck that. I got issues. Kente, I got issues. Everybody on this motherfucking show do.
Especially
And you say,
We all have issues.
Y'all ever look at these motherfuckers right here, the Attorney General and the FBI? These women, how hard they look.
Yeah,
Oh, it's rough on a woman to be in
all of
this
them.
environment.
Rough.
That's
All
rough.
of them.
And you have to have some kind of
work to get every bit of evidence that we could get.
resilience.
U.S. Attorney General for D.C. You ever see her?
Yeah.
Evidence, piece of evidence that they could gather.
The one they got down here look rough too.
There go Pamela Bondi, Trump's girl. This is the FBI. Yeah.
Who did he say that is?
And that's the nigga right there, Fred. They nigga.
Wow. Wow.
This is nigga between the FBI.
Wow.
That's their token nigga.
Oh my God.
Separate from all.
Look how tough the women are, man. Watch it. Watch it. Watch it.
The president's substantive work. I'm going to let Director Patel take the evidence part. We have to be careful again. You've asked very good investigative questions, but this is ongoing.
They don't answer shit. They put everything on hold.
We say pipe bomb. These are bombs.
I agree with that.
Live active bombs that were placed in Washington, D.C. Director.
Hey, listen, Director.
Tell you and the American public pay
This motherfucker.
attention to this case. Of course, we analyzed everything that you're seeing.
Now this is the FBI director. This is like what Connor was, who was the FBI director back in the day?
To disrupt the accountability that we owe the
You
American
mess around
public.
saying Connor.
Yes, we heard about the cell phone power data.
No, it was
Of course, we surveil
Yeah.
individuals who we think we're going to blow up
Mark
as
was-
citizens. But
was
how
Mark
we do it
Buckley.
is not
Back in the
something
day.
we're reveal.
no. They say he part black. He was black, and he said he was a homosexual.
Not Powell.
Oh, you talking about Hoover?
Hoover, yeah.
Hoover.
Oh.
Yeah.
By this FBI.
Oh yeah,
He-
Hoover black.
Yeah, he
You know
taking the. Yeah, that's Hoover's
Yeah.
position.
Yeah, but you better not say you black. They say you get killed.
Yeah. Corla Pandit was also black.
Babe
Corla
Ruth was
Pandit.
all black too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. How you
What?
say it, Scissors? You say passe blanc?
Passe blanc.
Passe blanc.
Passe blanc. That's possum white. That's what that means.
I thought it meant passing for white. Possum white. Wow. I didn't know that, Scissors.
Plain white. You know they said possum play dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aha.
How about
Black
vintage
person playing white.
It's
Yeah.
so nice seeing you
You
laugh.
know they say passing white. We say it's a possum white.
He's feeling
It's possum
a
playing
little.
white.
Yeah, Comey. That I was trying. Yeah, King's official. I thought you were speaking on Comey. King Adrian, I saw your message. I just wrote you back. What is that? A graham cracker? That's Honey Maid. That's a Honey Maid graham cracker. That's not Trader Joe's. That's the blue box.
Wow, you know all the boxes of graham cracker.
So I can avoid it. Yeah. Yes.
So you can avoid
oh, I'm not a graham cracker, especially at them the paper cardboard Honey Maids. I like Trader Joe's though.
Did you say you can avoid it? Did you just say that?
Is it like a Pop-Tart? I want no Pop-Tart. I had a Pop-Tart. I said, what is this?
Did you
But
just
I
say
ain't like
you
it. Elijah
avoid-
love Pop-Tarts.
Hello? Hello?
Yes. Yes,
Did you-
hello.
Well, considering you was the cook, I guess he would love Pop Tarts.
Look now. I'm not responsible for him liking Pop-Tarts. What was your question, Scissors?
I bet he loves Swanson TV dinners too.
He ain't never had. No. I bought him a Swanson TV dinner because he didn't understand like TV dinner. What is that? I said, we were in the grocery store. I said, oh my God, this was a thing back in the day. And I told him to pick out the Salisbury, they call it something else now. I said, they used to call that Salisbury steak. And I never knew. What is a Salisbury steak? And I put it in the oven for him. He was like, oh. I said, this was the thing.
So what is a Salisbury steak?
You know what? I think it's chip steak. Oh Lord. Hold on a minute.
Is it from Salisbury?
Let's find out. Let's see. Salisbury. I know it's like Sals, like SAIL. Yeah. Salis. 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 It says here. Salisbury Steak. Yeah, there we go. Salisbury steak is a dish of seasoned ground beef patties similar to hamburger or mini meatloaf, served with rich mushroom and onion gravy. It is a classic comfort food, often served with mashed potatoes, shown up, especially in Swanson's, and other vegetables. Absolutely, carrots and peas, if I recollect. So other green beans, like other vegetables like green beans. The dish is named after Dr. James H. Salisbury, who promoted a meat-centric diet. So that's where it comes from.
You never cooked that. You never had. I know you never cooked that.
No, I never made I mean,
You
basically,
never
seasoned
cooked
ground beef
that many
patties.
items at one time.
See, you see how you do. You see how you act.
You can't do that.
I have cooked multiple items at once. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, you cooked.
That's
You
King
cooked
Fred.
salt, and that was your beginning. Then you learned how to put oatmeal or salt and grits, or salt and cream of wheat.
No.
Salt and noodles, salt and rice.
Just a pinch, Himalayan salt. All right, I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna send that to you. Scissors, did you know that Salisbury steak was named after a person?
What part of me?
Thank you for your
What part
contribution,
of me?
Scissors. Thank you.
What part of cow?
It didn't say.
It did. It said like a hamburger.
It says seasoned ground beef patties similar to hamburger or mini meatloaf. So let's get to what is in the ground beef.
Ground beef of a Salisbury steak.
Salisbury is the person who wanted to promote a meat-centric diet. Are you listening? Is this thing on? Lord, let's see what part is in.
I love when you think you outsmart the teacher.
I know it. We learn from one another.
It's so cute.
And we're grateful. We're grateful to learn from one another.
Yeah, it's so cute.
Ground beef is not a single cut, but a blend of trimmings from various parts of the cow, most commonly the shoulder, which is known as the chuck, hip, which is the sirloin, and the hindquarters, which is the round. So it is the combination of chuck, sirloin, and round. The specific combination and lean to fat ratio determine the type of ground beef, such as the more flavorful ground chuck or leaner round and ground sirloin. So there you go. That's what's in the Salisbury steak. Similarly, loosely. Yeah, Elijah know about a
And
TV
more
dinner.
and more, you look like Lucy.
You know, sticks and stones play games. So we're going backstage now. King Fred, would you say? Oh, this
Well, that's
StreamYard
what I got.
do
I
something
got
weird.
sticks and stones.
I know you do. Yeah. Yeah, you eat them for breakfast.
And my stick right here.
I
If you know,
did I
this is
say
a
I
licking
want that?
stick.
I think I said I want that. That's not a licking stick. That's a verb stick.
It's a licking stick.
I think our
That's a-
sister Chocolate Peach and I, we wanted.
What happened?
I was asking, did StreamYard kick you and King Fred out because y'all both went away and came back at the same time?
No, my phone rung.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, my phone rung.
So it's 12:38. Good Kings. I would say that we've done well today as a group all together.
No.
So we just gonna keep the camera rolling forever. We just gonna keep it going forever.
Yeah.
Didn't Lazarus say he want us to be concerned
No.
about how we burn these minutes up in here? Not
No.
that No, he didn't say that. You didn't hear that.
He said he wants to use it right.
Yes. So it's 12:39, and I feel that we've done a good thing in here today. Y'all can stay backstage. What's what?
2:30.
Wait, say again.
2:30 your time. Yes, King Fred. Yes, scissors. Yes.
You ain't got no job, so you need to stop it, Tommy.
Scissors. Today I'm kicked back. I'm repairing my
Yo, what?
my bracelet. See, look it.
Oh, your jewelry looking nice, though. I will tell you. I see the picture. It's nice.
I'm wearing it. That's it. I got it on. Bam.
Oh, okay. It looked big on. It looked big on the picture.
Yeah, because I wanted you to get a close up so you can see it. But I'm repairing my old bracelet that I put together years ago. Yes, I'm restringing it.
You had to do that in reminiscent of Kente, huh?
Restring my bracelet. If you say so.
I say so.
Then you want to be right about that? I'm gonna let you be right about it. But if you want to win,
is it true or not?
Of course. How can it be true? I knew you 7 years ago.
Let me see that.
True.
Let me see it. Red, black, green. Yeah.
Oh, that's my headphones that fell off. Y'all see that little blue thing at the bottom? That's called a bead keeper. It's a beautiful thing. A bead keeper. You see how it's got the wire there? It holding it tight in a little spring.
Okay. Whatever you say.
That's pretty cool, huh? Now you see this here at the top? That's a chip. That's a chip bag clip, man. That's what happens when you don't have your other bead keeper. You have to be innovative. So you get a little duck bill chip clip and put it on the top. And you'll lose your project.
Snitchy?
Yes. Thank you for listening.
That's love only by you.
I know. Don't be mad. Y'all don't have no art table. Y'all don't.
Wow.
Y'all missing out. Y'all missing out. I'm sorry.
I see. I got to get back to calling you more often because you just take our conversations to anybody. You can't.
You're not the only one that know about my arts and crafts.
I know
What's wrong with
everything
you?
about you.
What you didn't do was support me on Periscope. If you did, I don't know what your handle was.
Well, that's because you was running away.
Keith's official. Look at them pearls, Charles.
Yeah, look, that's all she go to bed thinking about pearls. Sufficient lot.
I do enjoy them.
She is a pearl crack. She's a crackhead on pearls.
So this design is different. That was different.
Crackhead on pearls.
I didn't tie these. I just strung them loose. They're loose.
I got you.
I'm not a crackhead on no pearls, but I do like them.
No, you listen. That is your choice of drugs. Pearls.
I do enjoy it.
They go with your teeth.
Well, not exactly, but
Yeah,
I
they
get your point.
accentuate your teeth.
Okay. Now, so what do y'all think about men wearing? What do y'all think about men wearing pearls?
No. That's not going. No. Why would you ask such a thing?
Because y'all rusty buckets, and I know my answer before I ask it.
No. Men ain't wearing no pearls. No, that's not a thing.
That is the thing.
No, that's not a thing.
I can show you.
That country rapper wear them. That country black rapper wear them.
No.
Yes,
listen, that's not. Listen.
I'm like,
Kente. Well, look, I tell you what, Kente. Kente. Look. Snitchy, do me a favor. You need to go ahead and send Kente some pearls so he can be like the rappers. Because he want to be like the rappers.
I can't send y'all no pearls. I ain't doing that.
Yeah. Look, send him some of them white beads because it seems like he's really fixated on what other people wear. So I think you need to go ahead and send him some pearls because he thinks it's okay.
With what you wear, Charles.
Here's what I got for y'all.
He thinks it's okay for men to put pearls on.
He
Let
didn't
him
say it
have
was
some.
Didn't nobody
okay.
say it was
He didn't say it was
okay.
okay. He didn't say it was
Listen,
okay.
Nah,
And no, y'all get.
I
This what
said
y'all get.
it ain't cool. Period.
Yeah, yeah.
No men don't even put no pearls on.
I don't
And
think
he's
men should
talking
be
about other
wearing no
people wearing.
pearls. I mean, but you know, this preference thing is what it is, Scissors. So this is
Look,
what I got
let me
for
tell
you,
you
Bucket.
something. Let me tell
I
you
sent him
something.
some of these.
Look, I
These
seen a grown man the other day cross dressing coming down Bayou Road. That don't mean I find that to be okay, and I'm not okaying it. So whether I see a man do it, that don't mean it's okay. So I'm telling you again, ain't no man wearing no pearls. Ain't no man wearing no dress neither. So somebody who decides to indulge something feminine ain't no man, period.
Yes, it's a lot
That's
going
it,
on out
as
here,
a wrap.
Scissors. No, I hear you. I just was saying, you know,
That's why I said ain't no
women,
man.
we can't have nothing. Man.
There ain't no
We can't
man.
have pearls anymore. Y'all want the men. Some of the men want the pearls now. I said, Lord.
Man went out there wearing no pearls.
So if I make y'all anything, it's gonna be made of metal, wood.
Give Kid Tay some pearls. Give Kid Tay some pearls.
No, he ain't getting no pearls. Not for me. Not. Nah, he ain't getting
Don't
that.
pay no attention. Even though I told
You
you
not
I'll
getting
be
none either.
around, I told you I'll be around for all the goofballs that ready to talk to you on the show, but you can handle him.
So we're going backstage, wonderfuls. Bless you all. Have a beautiful day.
If you want to go
We will be
backstage,
back tomorrow.
if
Same
you want
that
to go
time and
backstage,
channel.
if
Where
you
you
want to go
belong,
backstage, go backstage because you're only dealing with Charles.
Hey,
Well, we're going backstage. Love
he's the
y'all. We'll
one with
see
the
you
notches in the
tomorrow.
stick for all the dumbness he says.
You sitting on the stick,
You know,
each one of those little
I
notches.
realize
That's a
every
lot.
time
That's a
I
lot
see
of
that stick,
notches.
every time I see his stick, like get more and more notches for all the dumb shit he says.
Spill more and more, Charles.
Well, don't worry about that. He got that. He can spell that.